Chengdu is an ancient city that manages to blend the vibrant modern world with its traditional culture and crafts, pandas, pagodas, and so much more to see and do in China's fourth largest city. And if you're a badminton fan, Chengdu is the centre of attention, as the best badminton players on the planet are all here for the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions in the sport of badminton. Welcome to the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Centre Stadium for Day 5 at the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup finals. Well, we've already had 4 days of competition, and today is the last of the group round-robin stage. From tomorrow, there's no more second chances, because from quarterfinals onwards, it's a straight knockout format. Quarterfinals tomorrow and Friday, before the semi-finals on Saturday, and both finals on Sunday. We started with 16 teams divided into 4 groups of 4. Every team has played at least 2 ties already. So these are the group standings in the Thomas Cup, the men's team competition. No surprises so far. The top 2 seeds in all 4 groups have already qualified for the knockout stage. In Group A, it's China who topped the group after beating Korea 3-2 in a thrilling group decider yesterday evening. In Group B, it's Japan and Chinese Taipei, who have already qualified for the quarterfinals. They play tonight to determine who tops the group. In Group C, it's Indonesia, the most successful team in the history of the Thomas Cup, and the defending champions India, who have already guaranteed their places. And in Group D, Denmark beat Malaysia last night, also by the margin of 3-2, to secure the seeded position in the quarterfinals draw. Well, earlier today, on Court 1, we've had a Uber Cup match where Japan, the winners 6 years ago, defeated Indonesia 3-2. This evening we turn our attention to the Thomas Cup, the men's competition. It's the Group C decider for who tops the group and therefore who gets the all-important seeded position in the quarter-final knockout stage. Well, as I was saying, Indonesia are the most successful team in the history of the competition, having won the trophy an incredible 14 times. The last just 3 years ago, when the 2020 edition was postponed until the autumn of 2021. Their team features the 2 All England men's singles finalists from last month, Christie and Ginting, and 2 pairs who have also won the All England title, Alfian and Ardianto, and Fikri and Maulana. Well, they all seem to be in fine fettle, don't they? The traditional team huddle before the start of the tie. India are the defending champions. They caused a sensation 2 years ago, because prior to lifting the trophy, they had never even medalled in the Thomas Cup. India have 3 singles players who have all medalled at World Championships: Prannoy, Sen and Kidambi. They also have the former world #1s in the doubles, Rankireddy and Shetty. So like Indonesia, they have a very well-balanced squad.
Boys! Yes!
So we're just about set for a repeat of the last Thomas Cup final. Indonesia against India in the Group C decider. And when we look at the specifics of the lineup, it's the standard order of play, which means we start with the first men's singles, the Olympic bronze medalist Anthony Sinisuka Ginting against the World Championship bronze medalist Prannoy. Then it's the first men's doubles, and this is a surprise selection. This could be crucial. It is the 2022 All England champions, Fikri and Maulana, up against the former world #1s, Rankireddy and Shetty. Then the second men's singles, and the recent winner of the All England Championships, Jonathan Christie, is up against Lakshya Sen, who led India to victory 2 years ago. Then the second men's doubles, and the winners of the Indonesian Masters earlier this year, Carnando and Marthin, up against a scratch pair, Kapila and Pratheek. Then it is the third men's singles, and it might, just might, all come down to this. Dwi Wardoyo against the former world #1, Kidambi Shrikant. So the first of our matches, and what a match it is. Olympic bronze against World Championship bronze, Ginting against Prannoy. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that sitting alongside me is the Danish former head coach as the players come on to court. And very quickly, Steen, a surprise in Indonesia's lineup because they haven't picked their top-ranked pair of Alfian and Ardianto.
Very surprising, but they lost early on against Thailand in the group stage here, so maybe that's the reason behind it.
Well, both players will be acutely aware of just how important it is to get your team off to a winning start. First time that Prannoy has led India as their top-ranked player. This will be a 6th meeting between these two players, and Prannoy has won 3 of the previous 5, including the last, which was the quarter-final of the Australian Open last year. And he only won in 3 games. So I think that Prannoy won the toss of the coin and chose ends. Steen's nodding at me. He's in agreement. Well, Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, 27 years of age now, from Cimahi, just west of Bandung in West Java. Did spend a total of 37 weeks as world #2, but as you can see, is down at #7 at the moment. This is his 5th Thomas Cup campaign, and he's medalled with Indonesia in the previous 4 that he has played in. 1 gold, 2 silver and a bronze. Now, as far as he's concerned, on Saturday he beat Harry Hwang from England, and then Ratsankun of Thailand. 2 straight games, both of his matches. Prannoy has seen a Sunil Kumar. He's 31 years of age and playing the best badminton of his life. Brought up in Kerala, and he's the taller of the 2 athletes. That equates to 5'11". Well, I have him down actually 2 centimetres taller than we've got there. He's been as high as #6 on the world ranking at 2 weeks from the end of August last year. Now, he lost his first match against Thailand, against the reigning world champion, Witasan, and then beat Harry Hwang from England, both of his matches in 2 straight games. Ginting and his coach, there's his coach, Iwan Siak. Ginting, of course, has been in a final already this year in individual competition. As we look at the Indian coaching bench, Pulelo Gopichand and Guru Saidat. All England final against his teammate Jonathan Christie. Lost in that final in 2 straight games, but in the quarterfinal had put out the #1 seed, the Olympic champion Victor Axelsen. Whereas for Prannoy, well, the best he's done so far this year is a semi-final. That was in his home event, the India Open, which was a Super 750. Umpire Nguyen Pan from Vietnam, and service judge Vernet from France.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia,
represented by Anthony Ginting. And on my left, India, represented by Prannoy. Indonesian serve, level, play.
So Indonesia, in the form of Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, getting this Group C deciding tie underway against Hasina Sunil Prannoy.
1-love.
Well, we saw the head-to-head, Steen. This is the 6th meeting between these two players. The last 3 occasions have all gone the full distance. Do you see that happening again?
Yeah, I could very well see that happening again. We have had some drifty conditions, and one of the interesting things is to see whether the court still plays as fast as it's done the previous days here. It's there's been a bit of change in the weather conditions here in Chengdu. It's been raining today a lot, and it's considerably colder, so that could affect the level of air conditioning needed here in the arena.
Oh, that's brilliant. What a defensive block from this man, Ginting.
3-1.
Technically, look at that. That was super. Prannoy once again wearing strapping on his left shoulder. I don't really understand that, other than perhaps he's hurt it in a fall or...
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. That's a big miss.
4-1.
I'm a little bit disturbed by the team colors. I keep thinking it's the Netherlands that are playing Indonesia here. And yesterday I made some mistakes because Canada is basically playing in the Indian colors.
That's just long.
Yeah. And that's what we think, that the shuttle is flying a little bit faster when Prannoy is hitting it at the moment. That's the way it's been the previous 4 days. Oi, good deception.
Lovely. My goodness, he started well. I tell you, the other thing that I'm delighted to see is Anthony Sinisuka Ginting has got no strapping on his right knee.
Exactly.
That's good to see, isn't it?
Yeah. And the thing is that if we go back 2 months here, then I actually would have seen India as the favorite in this team tie, because Indonesia hadn't done that well. And the last 2 weeks, I beg your pardon, the last 2 months, they've just changed everything around for the Indonesians. And one of the things is that there's lesser strapping, especially on Anthony Ginting's legs. And also the fact that they had an all-Indonesia, all-England final. And
nice.
I at least are thinking a lot of Jonathan Christie as the all-England champion, but had he been from a different country, we would have been talking about Ginting as reaching the final of All England and so on. But now, because it was a fellow countryman who won it, it's been a little bit sort of under the radar for me. But what a start.
Yeah, brilliant start. And we should just explain, I know we explained it earlier in the week, Steen, but Anthony Ginting is now ranked lower than Jonathan Christie, but the rankings for the order of how you have to play in this particular competition were done when Ginting was higher than Christie.
That's true. That was before the Badminton Asia Championships.
Brilliant. He's hit 2 winners straight down the line from that round the head position. Prannoy has started to look for it, so he hits it the other side. He hits it cross-court. That's great tactical awareness, isn't it? Yeah. 8-1. That's drifted wide, sideways drift from left to right as we look down on the court.
2-8.
Well,
9.
Prannoy did choose ends, and we've assumed that he's starting the worse end to play because he's hitting with the drift, and it's very difficult to control clears or lifts from his side of the court. So presumably he's not in panic mode.
No, I don't think so. But on the other hand, you don't want to get your opponent too confident.
No. I've just had a thought about the strapping on the left arm there, Steen. Of course, he wears a little patch, doesn't he, to monitor his digestive system and blood sugar levels, I'm guessing, as well. Maybe it's just to keep that little monitor on.
Clever play by Prannoy. Started with the service towards the sideline. Surprised Ginting in that super third shot from Prannoy.
Oh, that's brilliant. Utterly brilliant from Ginting. Perfect net shot. And he goes to the mid-game interval with a very handsome 7-point advantage. Well, from the gestures of the Indian coaches, the one thing they were saying is get yourself moving.
And they look very eager to explain some things to Prannoy, so maybe Prannoy is not in panic, but I think the coaches were close to it.
Kopichan seemed to be also saying something about hitting down, and that's presumably because of the drift. That he doesn't want him lifting to the back of the court.
You were talking about that patch he's wearing on his left, is it tricep or?
Tricep.
Yeah. And that's because he's been suffering from acid reflux, amongst others. So the thing is that the last 2 months or so, he's lost 4 or 5 kilos, and that's a lot. Because I mean, it's not like he in any way is overweight or unfit. So you lose a lot of muscle that way as well, because he's been battling. That's a good rally, this one.
It's got to be the longest of the match so far too. Good body smash. Oh, who was there was Ginting.
So he's been having some problems again with his digestive system, and they've finally found out that it's to do with the esophagus. So now it can be treated by medication, and he's on the right track, he says, Prannoy. But that's of course affecting your form and your stamina. He said he was on liquid nutrition before the morning practices, because otherwise he would feel that he needed to vomit all the time.
Yeah. Dear oh dear. Well, delighted to hear that the doctors have discovered what's wrong and are able to treat it.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. Always challenging that.
Yeah, challenges all in.
Well, very elevated position. I don't really agree with Prannoy, but he might prove me wrong.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's clearly long.
That's a very good challenge.
Out. 6-13. Hong Kong.
Oy.
Oh, what a great return of serve.
Service over.
He's got so many deceptions on his front court shots. Anthony Ginting.
It's going wide. Super net play again, isn't it?
15.
We were talking the other day, Steve, weren't we, about the importance of the net shot in men's singles. The most important shot, would you say, or what, or just one of them?
Yeah, one of them, because I mean there's more to it than just the net shot. It's also the shot selection and the sequence of shots and so on. But normally Prannoy is also a very, very strong player from the front court.
I 15.
Oh, that's
good
a nice
shot.
angle. Oh, super defense again. It's in. Yeah, hesitated.
That's well played.
Now, that's a couple of errors at the front of the court that Ginting has made on his net shots when he appears to be in perfect balance. And I thought it was his net play in the All England final that really let him down.
Yeah, and they've come after long rallies, these two net errors. So it can be difficult to keep up the accuracy. It's always easy to second guess it here, but maybe a different shot selection would be wiser. But on the other hand, that's his playing style.
Net shot too loose from Prannoy.
16-9.
Oh, that's on the line.
Yeah. Super accuracy.
9.
Oi. That was even out in the doubles.
What on earth was he thinking?
17.
Look where he smashed from there, Steve. He was nowhere near the back of the court.
Very, very short-lived. I do think, though, that Prannoy moves faster. I recall last year when he had a really, really good season, at times I hinted that I felt that he could play at a certain pace, and that was it. And it was difficult for him to push it higher in some sequences to sort of use that extra gear, but I think he moves. I think maybe that little weight reduction could actually help his movement. We saw it with Anders Antonsen, who over a couple of years now have remodeled his nutrition and is much, much more fit.
Service over. 11-18.
Going wide.
12-18.
Well, Prannoy can gain heart, I suppose, from the fact that yesterday Victor Axelsen against Lee Si-ja, there was an 18-11 deficit in the opening game.
Yeah.
Or was it the second game? It was the second game, wasn't it?
19-13, I think, as well.
Yeah, and 18-11.
19-12.
Yeah. Got back up to extra points.
Yeah. It's a little bit difficult to interpret it, but I've noticed as well that there's a couple of easy errors from Ginting, but perhaps it's because he feels that he's well ahead, but if that's not the case, then it could become dangerous, because we've seen matches change completely when the players change ends.
Yeah. Nice backhanding.
Oh,
that's delightful. What a super shot from Ginting.
Game point 12. Service over. 13-20.
You're right there.
Yeah. Second time of asking.
First game won by Indonesia, 21-13.
21-13. 19 minutes for the opening game in favour of Anthony Sinisuka Ginting and Indonesia. So Ginting 1 game to the good, 21-13 that opening game. And I have to be honest, Steen, I thought the coaching...
Second game, level.
Looked very intense.
Like.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was going to use the word frantic. Guru Saidat.
Yeah. But,
Brilliant. Good body smash, just slightly across the body towards the right hip of Prannoy. And I think it's very important for Prannoy to get a good start to the second game, don't you, Steen?
I think so too. And regarding the coaching, we couldn't hear what was being said, but I think there's a good chance that he said, Prannoy, that this illness had sort of gotten to him a little bit psychologically, if it was the old problem resurfacing again, and it might have taken out some of his confidence. So I think it's quite possible that they're trying to sort of lift him up a little bit and try to persuade him that he can actually do this, that the coaches see something, for instance, the movement, the speed of movement, that's it's almost where we wanted to. You just need to believe it yourself, and then you become very sort of insisting, and sometimes you get the feeling that you wanted a little bit more as a coach. But I think Prannoy always tries to keep calm, which is also his strength. Last year, not last year, 2 years ago when they won the Thomas Cup, he was a very, very strong third men's singles there, controlled his emotions well.
Yeah.
So I think that could be part of it.
That's short. Yep. Got what it deserved. So now Anthony Ginting has got the problems with the lifts. So afraid of hitting long. Mind you, that was a wonderful net shot, wasn't it? Of course, the short lift.
There's the supporters, the Indian supporters. One of the problems for Prannoy is that even though he's now playing the better side, then Ginting is one of the best players in the world playing with the drift. It's not that it's his preferred, but he's, because of his speed, he's so good compared to many other players.
Wide and long.
2, 3.
So he's in for a tough task at the moment, Prannoy.
And listen to the roar. Prannoy showing some emotion. And again.
4, 3.
when we were focusing in on this match after yesterday's matches, I was considering whether India might opt to rest Prannoy here and play Lakshya Sen in the first men's singles. Lakshya's got 3-0 head-to-head against Ginting. They didn't do so, and to me that's also perfectly okay. A rematch with Jonathan Christie in the second. You also need strong players in the last 2 men's singles. So, but Sen has got a better head-to-head against Ginting than.
Yeah, but so has Prannoy.
Yeah, he has. He has.
Over. 5-0.
But mostly they played in slower playing conditions. Only the first encounter between those two 7 years ago in Indonesia Open, that was actually won by Prannoy, so that's encouraging from an Indian perspective.
Nice.
Play.
Yeah. He's been far more proactive, Prannoy, in the start of this second game than he was in the first.
That's a sideways drift.
Yeah.
Service over. 6.
Have India played on court number 1 before?
I'll check.
Because we were talking to some of the players, or you were talking to one of the coaches as well, and they seemed to think the drift was slightly different on court number 2.
Yeah, definitely not so drifty. Court number 2.
Nice. That's lovely control.
They played England on court number 3. And the first match they played, they played Thailand on court 2, so they haven't played here on court number 1. Indonesia played England here on
yeah, we called
the
that
first day. Yeah.
Oh, that's loose. I think he must have changed his mind.
Over. 7-0.
Super play by Ginting. The 2 defensive shots from the back line corners there. That's what you can do when you play with the drift. You can afford, you must stand a little bit closer to the net, but you can also afford it because you can survive from more difficult positions on the back court than normally.
Yeah, good challenge.
Oh, it stayed in.
Very good challenge.
Service over. 8-7. Right.
Interesting that he was wanting to play that block back to the centre of the court to try and narrow the angles, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Good pressure by Prannoy.
Service over. 9, 8.
Brilliant.
Beautiful. Beautiful. He's gone up a gear.
Yeah, and I think he's gained some of that confidence that I think the coaches were trying to instill in him.
Yeah.
And I mean, stroke-wise, we talked about Ginting's deceptions and so on, but there's not many shots that Prannoy can't play. Super technician.
Service over. 9, 10.
Ginting's trying to up the pace now.
Yeah.
What a rally. This is fabulous. Oh, got the neck cord.
Excellent.
Super rally.
Prannoy.
11, 9.
Prannoy goes to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage. This is becoming very, very interesting. So India with the advantage here in the second game with this man Prannoy. Again, the lift from Ginting woefully short. Crikey, you don't often see Pulelo Gopichan shout like that, do you? Ginting, it's all or nothing on the net plate. He tries to make every single one as tight as possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes he makes the error, sometimes it's perfect like that.
But he has a fantastic touch normally at the net, and of course he should try and make the most of it, especially when he's playing this fast side. Got to take your chances where they occur. You're right.
Yeah.
He's going very, very sharp. It's almost like he's going for 50-50 shots.
Exactly. All or nothing. Perfection or an error.
Yeah. If you're Prannoy, then just keep milking that. Keep playing a little bit away from the net and say, okay, if you feel you can hit the tape, then please have a go, but I'll pick up all the easy points. It's an interesting long... Yeah, again, Prannoy, the way I see it, if there were a stat on the long rallies, the middle rallies, and the short rallies, I think Prannoy is winning the long rallies on mistakes from Ginting, and I think that's putting pressure on Ginting.
Yeah.
And in the long rallies, that's where I feel that Prannoy has got an easier task, or become better. He can easier follow the pace than he normally could. Yeah.
Well, he's challenging that. I saw that as clearly wide. But, of course, the left to right drift as we look down, that might have just brought it back in.
Yeah.
But he hit it quite sharply, didn't he? So the harder you hit the shuttle, the less the drift comes into play. But indeed, it was wide.
He missed it, but I like the play because his attack from that side have been with a little bit too much margin. I've been thinking there's a sideways drift here, so you could actually go even sharper on that line. That would open up the backhand side of Ginting even more. So do it again, just do it a little bit sharper.
Well, it certainly looks at the moment as if we will be going to a deciding game.
Yeah. And with the Prannoy, that's presumably finishing on the better side.
Yeah. And he's the one that won the toss of the coin and chose ends.
Exactly.
Away from the second game.
He looks a little bit nervous. Ginting, I mean, it's big mistakes.
Game point opportunities, 8 of them.
Game point 12.
One game all. 21-12, the response from Prannoy and India. One game all. 39 minutes into the match. And we will be treated to a third and deciding game. So 4 consecutive times that these two players have met each other. It's gone the full distance. Prannoy, having won that second game, 21-12, after Ginting won the first to 13. But Steen, oh, that's a lovely neck shot, isn't it? Good lift as well from Prannoy. I think the worrying thing from Indonesian fans, Steen, is the fact that Ginting lost 8 of the last 9 points.
Yeah.
Of course, the great thing from India's point of view is that Prannoy won 8 of the last 9 points.
And it was fairly easy points. So it's going to be very psychological here. Both players, you would expect, have a better plan for playing the far side of the court.
Nice.
Look how quick he is there, Prannoy.
Yeah, there'd been a slip by Ginting when he defended to his backhand side and he was slow to recover.
Interesting start to this tie here. Excellent. He's taking over control. Yeah,
the backhand though from Ginting was very, very loose, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Take a look at that. This one, here it comes. Look how loose that is. No wonder it got punished. That was a much better backhand. Yeah, ready to pounce, Prannoy.
Over. 3, 2.
Oh, that's a lucky kill, isn't it? Getting a neck short. Court. Take a look at this. Wow.
Good play.
Indian challenges all in.
Well, he was right there. But that one looks to me, we couldn't probably be further away, could we, Steve?
No.
But that, to me, looked as if that may have just caught the line. Here we go. No, he was... Yeah, I was right.
Careful. 1 challenge remaining. 4, 3. Right.
Points for Ginting there.
Yeah, just tosses his racket in the air, catches it again. Little sign of frustration from Prannoy. I wish I'd have been keeping a stat on how many net shot errors or winners he'd hit. Oh, that was a double. That was a double hit. That was a double hit. Oh dear, dear me. Oh my goodness.
It's super difficult to see. It was a double hit.
It was clearly a double hit.
Pictures.
Clearly. Well, the service judges. That's wonderful court officialing. I have to say, Steen, they are there to help each other. Of course, they have different roles within the match, but justice is served. We've got the right results in the end. There's the first hit, then the second.
Yeah.
That is clearly a double hit. The service judge walked over to speak to the umpire, and the umpire has changed the decision.
Yeah, that's great.
That's great. I love to see that. Well done to both of you.
Oi!
There's missed it.
I thought he was all gone when he was lying there on the floor. Ginting.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. How on earth did he even reach it?
Fantastic pictures. It's about keeping your cool in this drama here, and I think what we've seen from the Indian coaches as well is a sign of how much this means to the Indian team. I recall when Denmark won for the first time in 2016, it was quite similar to the Indian win in 22. It came out of nowhere, it came out of the blue.
Yeah.
And all the players, they were wild to experience that again, to get that kind of emotions.
So back level. 4 straight points, and it's 7-all. Oh, dear me.
And Ginting hasn't won a point since that double hit, has he?
The double hit was...
was it 6?
It wasn't at 7-3.
Ah, okay.
But this is 5 straight points now to Prannoy. And into the lead.
Missed it.
Gone long. 6 straight points. What on earth has happened to Ginting? You've got to give a huge amount of credit, though, to Prannoy.
Oh, what a shot.
Amazing return.
But I mean, if you go that sharp all the time, you make some errors, but you also make some of these where it's almost unreturnable. That was unreturnable.
That seemed to skid along the top of
the tape. That's asking too much of it, the way I see it.
Yeah. And I don't think Ginting has really used the fact that he's playing against the drift. He hasn't really pushed Prannoy around the court, I don't think.
No, but I think Prannoy has been really good at neutralizing that, playing it downwards there, keeping his balance. This time it was his turn to go sharp for the net.
Long of the back line, and it is Prannoy and India who have the advantage at the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. Well, given the fact that Prannoy is now at the better end of the court from which to play, I see him now as the favourite. But it's so close, only 2 points in it. Anything could happen.
Storm again in the opening of that rally. Prannoy eventually took over.
It's gone long.
10 of the last 12 points to Prannoy.
That's astonishing, isn't it?
It's a magnificent effort. Good play.
My goodness, he needed that, didn't he? But as I always say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And when you think that Prannoy was 10-2 down in the opening game, he's done remarkably well.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of mental strength to sort of say, hey, you're almost giving the first game away when you're selecting to start on the bad side here.
Yeah.
And one thing is doing it when you're playing a player that's considerably higher ranked than you, but when it's one of your peers,
yeah,
then it's tough mentally.
Yeah, there's only 2 places difference on the world ranking. Ginting at 7, Prannoy at 9. That's gone long as well. It's a handsome lead, though, isn't it? 5-point advantage.
15-10.
Another one goes long.
And he's got difficulty scoring Ginting. Prannoy's defense is really working well. There's Taufik in the middle.
Former world and Olympic champion. Good to see him here.
Yeah.
It's going wide.
Isn't he from the same club as Taufik Hidayat is Ginting?
Certainly have the same coach, I think.
Yeah. Pressure switching a little bit now that Prannoy sort of like feels like he's well ahead, so now he should win this.
Yes.
Good play.
Wide. Yeah, I think that was an important point for Prannoy.
Yeah. One of the problems Ginting has faced has been when he's had to start all over, when his attack, when he hasn't been able to continue and sort of extend the advantage in the rallies, when he's had to start over. He hasn't been quite sharp enough in the second and the third game so far.
Another one goes long.
Coba aja salah satu ya.
Almost looks as if he's resigned to defeat.
Yeah.
That was a tame return of serve.
missed it.
Match point opportunities for Prannoy and India. Oh, there's a challenge from Ginting. He won't win that challenge. It was clearly long.
Prannoy is ready to shake hands.
Way long. An hour and 1 minute for the victory for the defending champions, India.
And now he's letting loose Prannoy. That was a fantastic win.
We said right at the start, didn't we, Steen, that the importance of the first match, getting your team off to a winning start, tends to set the tone. And in fact, in the final 2 years ago, India won 3-love against Indonesia, didn't they?
They did.
It was absolutely amazing. Watches it, and clearly long. That's what it means to get India off to a winning start in the group decider here at the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas Cup finals. Confirmation of the scoreline coming from a game deficit, 13-21, 21-12, 21-12 in the deciding game. An hour and 1 minute. So up next is the first of the doubles. Fikri and Maulana up against the former world number ones, Rankireddy and Shetty. Welcome back to Chengdu, and we have an army of volunteers here looking after the fans as they arrive, looking after the players, taking care of all sorts of things for us. What on earth would we do without these wonderful volunteers? Well, after that win by Prannoy, we turn our attention to the first men's doubles. And it is the former All-England champions, Fikri and Maulana, up against the former world number ones, Rankireddy and Shetty. Four courts in action, as you can see, has been throughout the entirety of the tournament. It's day 5 today and the last of the group matches. Waiting in the wings. Huge pressure on Fikri and Maulana. because if Indonesia were to go love 2 down, things would look very difficult indeed. Rankireddy and Shetty have shown their class over the last year. They've got a World Championship bronze medal, Asian Games gold, Commonwealth Games gold, Asian Championship gold. Their list of achievements is quite remarkable. Well, we talked at the start about this selection because this Indonesian pair of Mohammed Sohibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana are only the 2nd ranked Indonesian pair on the world ranking. The All England champions, current All England champions, Fajar Alfian and Mohammed Rian Adianto, are the highest ranked Indonesian pair. But they lost the other day, and perhaps that's got something to do with the selection. Perhaps it's to do with the head-to-heads, because the last time that these 2 pairs met each other was just a couple of months ago at the All England Championships in March in the 2nd round. And it was Fikri and Maulana that won in 2 straight games, as you can see, 16 and 15 in just 41 minutes.
Red.
Well, the Indonesians choose to receive. I simply don't understand that. Mind you, I have to say Rankireddy and Shetty most of the time when they win the toss with the coin, they choose to receive as well, don't they? So somebody's had to make up their minds about ends. Bagas Maulana, 25 years of age, from Cilacap in Central Java. He's a tall athlete, as you can see, 182, equates to just under 6 foot, 5'11" and a half. He's playing in his 2nd Thomas Cup campaign, as indeed is his partner. He played at 2nd men's doubles, 1 group match against Singapore in the last edition. Mohammed Sohibul Fikri is 24, so he's the younger of the 2, from Bandung, just as Taufik Hidayat was, who we saw behind the court supporting just a moment ago. Currently number 9 on the world ranking, but have been as high as 8. On Saturday, they played 2nd men's doubles and beat Hemming and Van Leeuwen of England, not selected against Thailand. So this is Chirag Shetty, 26 years of age, from Mumbai, formerly known as Bombay. And he and his partner are making their 4th appearance. It's their 4th Thomas Cup campaign. Of course, they were a big part of the gold medal 2 years ago in Bangkok. Satwik Sairaj Rankireddy is 23 years of age, from Umalapuram in Andhra Pradesh state. Down from world number 1.
Ready to play?
Down to number 3, but they did spend a total of 15 weeks across 2 different spells as world number 1s. Now, they've played both matches against Thailand on Saturday and against England on Monday. Both matches, as you saw, went the full distance. Both pairs that they've played so far have comprised of a left and a right-hander. So it would suggest, as we look at our umpire, Bert van Horenbeck from Belgium and Jiang Xiying from China, the service judge, it would suggest, Steen, the fact that they've gone to 3 games against the 2 previous opponents. I know they're good pairs, they're very good pairs, but are the Indian pair in top form at the moment?
It's difficult to say.
Yeah.
Because I would have said the same about Prannoy, and he played really, really well.
Yes.
But we know that they didn't play the Badminton Asia Championships due to injury, Rankireddy and Shetty. I don't think they've played since All England, have they?
No, and it was Rankireddy's shoulder was the problem, and why they had to pull out. They were defending champions, of course, of the Asian Championships, the Badminton Asia Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Mohammed Shoaibul Fikri and Bagas Maulana. And on my left, India, represented by Sadiq Sairaj, Rankireddy and Chirag Shetty. India to serve, Chirag Shetty to Mohammed Shoaibul Fikri. Long ball.
So India get this first men's doubles underway. Rankireddy and Shetty against Fikri and Maulana.
One love.
I said in the introduction, Steen, that there's huge pressure now on the Indonesians, Fikri and Maulana.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The situation has evolved in a different direction than they would have liked. They would have liked to go in and say, with the expectation, maybe you can win. Now it's more like, you probably should win to keep us in the match. And equally important for the Indian team, they've played Thailand, they've won a good win there. They've played England, that's another good win. But this is a match that they're looking for. And Prannoy's win has definitely given the team the feeling, hey boys, we're rolling again.
Yeah.
It's just like 2 years ago, now we've started.
Yeah.
And to get that feeling to play these team matches once again, that's just a fantastic feeling. And I know it's only group stage, but it's an important match because the winner will, as you mentioned, become seeded 3 or 4. And that means the loser of this team tie will have a 66% chance of drawing either China or Denmark as one of the 2 top seeds.
Yeah. And when you think that Indonesia, 2 editions ago, were the champions, they won the Thomas Cup and then lost in the final, the last edition, of course, to their opponents of today. But it would make it very, very difficult to make 3 finals in a row, wouldn't it, if you've got one of the top seeds?
Yeah, because the problem is that you have to spend a lot of psychological, mental energy. If you have a really, really tough match already in the quarterfinal, you hope that you can get a match where you are a reasonable favorite.
Service over. 4-3.
Yeah. He absolutely loves rushing the net. Chirag Shetty saw the half chance and he was in like greased lightning.
Wow. And it's super important that he gets his game going. Shetty. Fantastic front court player, but so is the receiver here, Mohammed Fikri. And that battle between those 2 at the front court could very well decide the match.
Yeah.
We saw in All England that Fikri and Maulana, they were serving really, really well and getting on the attack. On a lot of rallies, and that proved decisive. That, to me, is a sign that it is going to be a battle of the front court. And the front court players.
Well, the Indian pair have had a wonderful start to the year. 4 tournaments, 3 finals, including winning the French Open, and perhaps in winning the French Open had its detrimental effect the following week at the All England when they lost to their opponents of today. Very tough to have 2 major events back to back.
One thing is the physical, mental thing, then you have to travel in between the 2 tournaments, and also I guess it's created a little bit of interest back home in India that they had a pair who won the pre-Olympic tournament at the Olympic venue.
Back level.
7-0.
So often in doubles, we should pay a lot of attention to the service situation. Great save by the Indonesians there.
Yeah, they were under a huge amount of pressure for most of the rally, weren't they? Five straight points to go into the lead. It's going wide. Oh my goodness. Drive serve.
And I think that's important because he was not very successful with that drive serve in the All England tournament, and I think that's an integrated part of the service strategy for the Indian pair to keep their opponents away from the top of the tape. They have these normally very good drive serves. I think he was called a couple of times in Birmingham, Shetty.
Oh. Well, both the Indian players made a service error.
9-10.
Wasn't that Dwi Wardoyo who was the main drummer there in the Indonesian
And he's
scene?
playing later.
He's playing later.
Oh, behind the back. But to no avail. And it is India who have a 2-point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the opening game. Fabulous smash from Fikri.
10, 11.
Good reaction.
Perfect net shot. Wonderful from Fikri.
11-all.
Precise play. And he's got a really good touch from a little below the tape at the net, Fikri. He missed it.
12, 11.
In the interval, we only saw the Indonesian coaching with Maulana, and I don't.
Oh my goodness, he's okay. Oh, that was going wide, and that. Goodness me, completely lost his footing, Shetty.
Oh yeah.
Yes, right foot just went away from him. He did well to keep his composure.
He did. He was up really quick.
Yeah.
Got on the side of his shoe. That is slippery. No, I think one of the things that Maulana might have touched upon is how to play the defense for Fikri and Maulana. And one of the things they were very successful with in the win in Birmingham was that they didn't lift too high. They tried to move the backcourt player, and then at the first given chance played a cross block, and Fikri came forward. I think it's clever enough by Shetty to flick Fikri and get him away from the front court.
Wow. He's a big, strong lad, is Saprik Sairaj Rankireddy. Well, there is Kidambi cheering his next match on. What on earth is going on?
No. That's Lakshya.
Oh, it's Lakshya.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
So him and Wardoyo, they're taking a pre-battle in the drums and duck whistle. Excellent reactions from Shetty. You can see that he's satisfied and realizes that it's super important to play those flick returns well.
It's point for point at the moment, isn't it? Both players struggling to score on their own serves.
This is where I would love to see Shetty flick again or play a drive serve. Turn.
15, 14. Serves over. 15 all.
Wide.
And long.
And long.
16.
Finally, somebody's scored on their own serve.
those services, Fikri.
Yeah, and the last couple that they've served him, they've served out wide, low and out wide, and he's dealt with it very well both times.
Played a semi-winner each time.
How is it a semi-winner?
It's not really a winner that goes down untouched, but it's setting up an easy win. That's something I've just invented.
There's the drive serve. This time to Maulana. Yeah, that's a lovely change of pace from Fikri.
Serves over 17-0.
Great chess battle on a badminton court. We don't have that many long rallies, but everything is about getting the upper hand in the service situation, and the players are using different toolkits to do that.
Brilliant. How they turned the rally around was quite superb.
And there was the spectacular rally.
An interception from Fikri. Point advantage. Brilliant. Oh, that was miles out the back.
Oh, what a save by Shetty.
Well, Maulana took one out the back. Oh, we're not going to see it.
And then he was about to take out two photographers as well. Yeah, that was wild because I think
he was standing on the.
He was almost touching the purple carpet.
He was almost touching the purple carpet. It was ridiculous. The shuttle probably would have landed on the Chengdu sign at the back of the court. all. Crucial. He's playing well, his Fikri.
So accurate. He's below tape there.
19-18.
When he plays it directly into the head of Shetty. Well, we don't get to see it, but that's extreme skill level. Oh, he's got his thumb strapped. Fikri.
Oh, good tumble serve. Yeah. And it's game point opportunities. Two of them for Indonesia.
20, game point 18.
Oh, it's down.
Shetty did well to keep his concentration, and so often players are distracted by a player down on the floor. Oh, that's lovely play from Chirag Shetty.
Fikri.
One of the 2 game points has been well saved by India. Yeah, the second one is well saved too. 20 all. And extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Oh, a lucky neck cord for India. And having just saved 2 game points, now India have a game point themselves.
Badminton we're watching. There was the cross block from Fikri.
Yes, which changed the whole momentum of the rally, didn't it? One all.
Good reactions by Rankireddy.
Good sandwich. Could you follow behind?
22-21.
So now a second game point opportunity for India. Goodness.
That was Sukamulio-like.
Yeah. What an opening game. Will it be third time lucky for Indonesia? Third game point opportunity. Opening game to Indonesia. What a thrilling opening game.
First game won by
Umpire confirming that scoreline, 24-22, winning on their third game point opportunity. And Indonesia, one game to the good.
Just hitting hard right in the racket. It's too obvious you're launching the big one, then they can just angle it. When you hit straight, draw the elbow back, and then just hit in the zone and not ready for the next one. Then when we hit soft, we land and then we move. When we hit the soft one, we need to be quicker in the back. The key thing is, as we talk about, when we come in and push, don't push hard in the zone. One knee. In the beginning, we came in and just poked the midcourt with a little bit of deception away from them. Here in the end, it's too much panic. Just pace from the backcourt, from the midcourt. Huh? We need from the inside. We need to do some flat service, especially to Fikri. If we mix it up, then we commit to mixing it up. Right now we're mixing it up with the service, but we're standing still hoping that they will make a mistake. They're not going to make a mistake.
Well, what a simply thrilling opening game that was. 24-22 in favour of Indonesia and Fikri and Maulana. Now, one of the things I caught from the Matthias Bo coaching there, Steen, was that he felt they were hitting everything too hard from the back of the court or from the mid-court area. Almost sort of panic, we've got to hit it hard.
Yeah, and he might have a point there. I think the main problem they have now is what are we doing on Fikri's tumble serve? Play the net court, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Serves over 1-0.
But yeah, of course, if you play it directly to your opponent, then they have an easier time surviving. I think the Indonesians have played well from below the tape, and I'm thinking to myself, this is probably the Indonesian men's doubles pair who has the best defense, because they were playing up against the drift in the first game. Well, makes it a little bit easier. You can lift it high. Not that they defended high, but the lift from the front court can be more accurate, so your defense can survive a little bit better. But I think they played well from below the tape in the first game. I think they want to go more on the attack here.
Nice block. Lovely. What a good rally. Yeah. What a good rally.
Excellent blocks from both Shetty and Rankireddy.
Yeah.
That was also what Matthias Bo was mentioning. Ready with the racket. Follow up. Believe that things are coming back.
I can understand why he doesn't want them to hit hard the whole time, but the Indian pair are so good in attack. I mean, that's what they're renowned
but
for.
I think it was these shots from the mid-court area in the battle for the attack. Here, I think
the string's gone.
He wants them to fire. I mean, that would be natural. I would want them to utilize their attack. I would mix it up between steepness and power. But I would also, I don't think they use it that much, the Indians. I would also put in a few cross smashes just to keep the Indonesians honest and to keep them guessing. I think I heard him say something about, what was that?
I think the umpire was saying you can't waste the time chopping out the strings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good umpiring. Why wait until your partner has returned to court to ask for the court to be mopped?
Yeah.
It's a clear delay tactic.
I think Matthias Bo said something as well, that they needed to have some flat flickers, especially to Fikri, and I totally agree on that. That's super important. Good return.
Keep pressure. Keep the pressure. They make mistakes.
Keep the pressure.
Yeah.
They make mistakes.
But he just said in the interval, they're not making any mistakes.
Don't tell me Matthias Bo has had a senior moment and forgotten what he said.
No. But you get caught up. That was not so good for Shetty and Rankireddy.
Service over. 4-3.
Difficult to tell. The one person in the right position to tell is the service judge.
Oh, he should have left it.
And I like the idea from this man, Maulana.
5-3.
That drive defence.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think in the early stages of the attack, I think the Indians need to go steep. I know it doesn't really activate Shetty if Rankireddy goes steep, but it prevents these drive defenses that are very efficient, and they play it past Shetty. So only when they get a big chance, then they can, especially Rankireddy, can go full power and activate Shetty at the front court.
This is a good little spell by the Indonesians.
And look at the Indonesians, how they get out of the service situation. The tumble serves are much, much more efficient from the far side.
Yeah, that's a wild one.
Service over. 4-7.
Wow, he wasn't standing exactly at the white line, Mohammed Fikri. He was like 5-10 centimeters behind the white line. That's not often we see that in men's doubles.
Almost taunting his opponent
Yes.
to serve low.
Yeah. Good return by Rankireddy. Super return on the tumble serve.
Service over. 5-8.
Oh dear.
He was faulted.
He was.
The previous one.
9-5.
Oh,
That's
a
a
beauty.
great smash. Lovely from Rankireddy.
6-9. Yes.
Great to hit cross. I don't know if it was the cross smash or targeting of Maulana. I like both.
Serves over 10-6.
It's a good tumble serve again, wasn't it?
11-6.
And it's a very impressive lead at the mid-game interval. 11-6 the advantage to Indonesia, having already won the opening game.
We need to change a few things. We need to be a little bit more willpower in 2 and 4. Right now they are starting. We need to try and break their rhythm. Play a little bit mental game. So then now I feel we can commit more to 2 and then backcourt player. Now we're a little bit better in the offense. Mix it up. Once in a while a hard one, then soft one. Once in a while hard one, mix it up instead of it's only hard, or soft. Okay? A little bit more commitment. Yeah, one at a time here, one at a time. Just catch that 3. They're not sharp on the 3. They just serve and catch.
More commitment. They're not sharp on the 3rd shot. I'm not sure I agree with that.
11-6.
Oh, they've handled the return of the tumble serve better as of late, since 7-3. Oh, that was pretty sharp.
Yeah.
I'll give you that, Jill.
Yeah.
Because they might have discussed the same thing, that instead of playing the net now, they're trying to target the backcourt player, and he needs to be ready. You can see Maulana, he's fully concentrated. Yeah, then he plays it into the net. That's the situation. That's the situation that I agree with that sometimes play soft, sometimes play hard. The problem is when you play soft to Mohamed Fikri, then he does something immediately at the same time. So either Shetty or Rankireddy needs to be aware that when it's played soft to Fikri, then something happens on the front court and they need to prevent it.
So don't play soft to him then.
Yeah, but that's part of the plan that they're going with at the moment, and that's actually I don't mind that, but they just have to be alert to the fact that he's trying to play the creative shot, and by knowing that
and cover it
and cover it, and by knowing that the Indians should be able to sort of capitalize on it, but not if they're thinking he's just going to lift, because he's not. And that's what they've done so well. They've dared to play from below the tape, the Indonesians. Good follow-up by Maulana.
Brilliant.
And it begins to look like All England.
Yeah.
14-7.
Well, this Indonesian pair haven't won a title since they won the All England in 2022, but they've been in 5 finals since, so they've always been there or thereabouts.
Yeah. Somehow they fit the matchup with Rankireddy and Shetty quite nicely, especially when the playing conditions are fast. If they were a little bit slower, I think the Indian defense would hold up more. It would be more difficult for Fikri to play himself out of the backcourt situations. But it's now or never for Shetty and Rankireddy.
Yes, 7 points adrift. Oh, that's absolute moment of magic from Fikri.
15-7.
Brilliant. Lucky net cord from Shetty. Now this is where the Indian pair really have to say to themselves, right, we're going for this. Because I think they've been a little bit passive. I think they've gone from trying to hit everything hard to hitting everything a little too soft.
That's what happens, that it's difficult to find the right balance.
16-8.
Well, it always worries me when players start trying trick shots.
If they're not named Kevin.
Yes. Sign to me of overconfidence. There we go.
I agree with you. I have a feeling that the Indonesians, they're sort of like, we almost got it.
Yeah. Blood injury.
Yeah.
To Maulana.
You can see by the look in the eyes of Aryono Miranat that he's aware of how things needs to go here. You cannot stop at 16. But there's one thing to take away, no matter how this match ends, whether Shetty and Rankireddy are coming back to win it or the Indonesians are getting the victory. When we left France, when Shetty and Rankireddy had won French Open and they had finished second in Malaysia Open and India Open, we thought this is the pair, this is the top dogs at the moment.
Yeah.
But this is a sign to the other pairs what needs to happen. They need to do the tumble serve. When the Indians cannot put pressure on the service situation, they are, I wouldn't say they're normal, but they're beatable.
Yeah.
You can play with them then. If you can't do that, then they're amazing.
10-16. Lucky net cord this time for the Indonesians.
17-10.
Oh, that's gone wide.
Again, super soft play from below the tape, this time by Maulana.
3 points away from making this tie 1-1.
Indonesia challenges.
No, I saw that as out. First challenge, incidentally, of this entire match. Way out.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 11-18.
Missed it.
12-18. Service over. 19-12.
Oh, it's another good tumble serve.
Oh, great play.
Behind the back. And Fikri.
Service over. 13-19.
That was an amazing save by Fikri. Net cord. How many net cords have we seen?
Lots.
Fabulous smash from Fikri. Out of their favoured formation. And it is match point opportunities for Indonesia to level this Group C deciding tie at 1 match apiece. Well worked by Shetty.
15-20.
Oh, another net cord. And another. I don't believe it. This is where the Indonesians could get a little bit nervous, you know.
I think they could.
20.
That's just outrageous. Wonderful from Shetty. Pushed it wide.
17-20.
Your nerves are jangling. Wide.
Good blocks from Rankireddy.
Well.
18-20.
8 of the last 10 points to India.
Were they down 18-10?
Yeah.
He's nervous.
Yeah.
Bagas Maulana. They probably both are.
Ever since that attempted trick shot from Maulana when they were leading 16-8, the Indonesians haven't been dominant in the same way.
No, the scoring system hasn't worked. They've scored some a little bit lucky points.
Wow, 20 all. Would you believe it? 6 straight points. 6 match points saved. 20 all. What did I say to you, Steen, about trick shots and I don't like them?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky net cord. And it sets up match point number 7.
Serves over.
Talk about small margins.
you.
So, who can hold their nerve? 7th match point for Indonesia. Good serve. Alfian can't believe it. Ardianto can't believe it, and nor can coach Ariono believe it.
But somehow when you miss so many opportunities, you start to get the feeling that we're just not getting it today.
Yeah. 21 all. Match point number 8.
Serves open. 22-21.
Shetty and Rankireddy.
Don't they look a class act when they're on the attack? Rankireddy and Shetty.
22-all.
Saved 8 match points. Now the former world number ones Rankireddy and Shetty have a game point opportunity to send this to a decider.
And Maulana has gone totally off the boil.
Yep, and he's the one that tried that trick shot. One game all. 24-22. A mirror image of the opening game as far as the scoreline is concerned. One game all. 53 minutes into the match. And we will be treated to a third and deciding game.
dorongin. Nah sekarang dia kan mulainya gitu tuh. Sekarang dia manjangin, tidak manjangin, dia lurungin. Ya kan? Lo kalau misalnya bisa so we're not waiting for it, okay? And then when we get in the defense, we want to go one flat hard, and then we want to go soft. Yeah? Not too much paddle. Yeah, one hard, then one hard. Preferably in front of Maulana. We can always a little deception in front of Maulana. Yeah? Super. One at a time here. Break the rhythm when they serve. Okay? One flat serve.
fall. Play.
Well, it just goes to prove the sport is unpredictable.
Super unpredictable.
Expect the unexpected. A game and 10-18 down. Rankireddy and Shetty saving 8 match points. And here we are in a deciding game.
But there were some signs at 16-10 already that the Indonesians were taking it a little bit too lightly.
Yeah. Thought they had it in the bag.
And the question mark is whether Maulana can refine his game. Wide.
That one landed on the purple carpet.
That's a pity.
Yeah, must have been a very good neck shot there from Fikri.
Yeah.
Oh.
We didn't hear the first of the Indian coaching, but the last part is it played soft in front of Maulana. And I think it's the most important thing for the Indians at the moment to get Maulana activated, get it away from Fikri, especially when he's at the front court.
They really are struggling on the return of that Fikri serve, aren't they?
I sometimes wonder whether they should leave it and just take a look at if it's
short or not.
Yeah. No,
that's ridiculous.
That's a rhythm-breaking challenge.
Yeah, that was virtually on the sponsor sign at the back.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 5-2. Late.
That bothers me in a way, Steen, because, you know, we're in such early stages of this deciding game, and the Indian pair feeling they needed to break the rhythm with a challenge that they must have known they were never going to win that challenge.
Yeah.
Brilliant. What a rally. Superb.
I think actually it's quite natural for the Indians to sort of, after surviving that many match points, coming back and so on. So very often takes a little while before you need a breather. Coming out from winning the second game, the coaches are in your head, and now you go on court and so, hey, we should be on the way to the dressing room right now. So it can often take a little while before you re-find the same thing that helped you win that second game.
Yeah. Wow, what a smash. That's phenomenal.
4-6.
It
It
was in
wasn't
his...
just the power, it was the angle as well.
Yeah.
Did you see where that landed?
That's amazing. And it was in his serve that they scored those, is it 5 consecutive points? Excellent serve again from Rankireddy. Well, that's bad news for the Indonesians when Rankireddy starts playing well at the front court. Not that he plays bad at the front court, but it's normally the domain of Shetty, but sometimes Rankireddy goes crazy on the front court, and normally a sign that Shetty and Rankireddy are on the right track. He's had great reactions, Maulana, on the drive serves when they've attempted it at him.
Oh, it's landed on the line.
7-8.
Back level.
8-0.
Nice, good work from the Indonesians. Maulana setting up his partner at the net. And well taken by Fikri. So it is Indonesia who have the advantage of the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. It's a 2-point advantage.
Then let it last to Saturday. If it comes down to you, we have deception and then block in front of Maulana every time. But take the time on 2. Okay, so we're committed and then be aggressive on that one. From this side, we can play the defense. Remember that we can lift high and stand as the defense.
Well, the first message there from Matthias Bo, the Indian men's doubles coach, or doubles coach in general, was you've got to be more aggressive.
And now we have trouble with the tumble serve again from an Indian perspective.
Brilliant. Fabulous rally. Nice.
11-12.
To me, everything would be about Maulana. Now, the third shot needs to go to Maulana the way I see it. Of course, they can play even if it goes to Fikri, but it's an advantage.
Too high.
So both the Indian players have been faulted for too high on their serves.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did raise his left arm, didn't he? And the left arm is holding the shuttle.
Excellent follow-up.
Serves over. 12, 13.
Covered by Maulana in the service situation. We have to give him that.
Yeah.
That he's still able to play even though he was very nervous. I suppose he's going to be that again.
Those shots came off the frame of the racket. That one, I suspect. Three-point advantage.
Play now. Play now.
I don't like that Van Hornbeck is sort of taking his hand up to his pockets, showing he will give a yellow card. Like, just give the yellow card and get on with it.
Oh, it's called a fault. Indian players can't believe it. Gosh, we need to see that again. Here we go. Yes.
That's a good call.
Good call by the umpire. Very good call. Yep.
I suppose we also have to praise the Indonesians for putting themselves in a position like this again after losing that second game.
Seeing it from the second angle there, Steen, I wasn't so sure.
No.
Serves over. 13-16.
It does make a difference, though, from what angle you're watching, doesn't it?
It does.
But the umpire's in the perfect position.
Yeah. And that also means that even though people sometimes with the cameras feel that they've been wronged, it's not necessarily so, because it's not like lined up as it was to be a virtual assistant referee camera.
14-16.
Completely missed it. It was deflected by the neck cord. I think it is all going to come down to nerves, you know, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shocking serve. And that's possibly because he got faulted. What was it, his previous serve, or was it two serves ago?
No, I think it was his previous. Well, initially Shetty in that rally, but the Indonesians just kept on piling pressure.
Fikri has played exceptionally well today at the front of the court, hasn't he?
Yes, and he's lifted his partner when he was down.
There's another example of how well he's playing. Well, we had 1914 and 2014.
2014, yeah,
in the second game. Don't give up on the Indian pair yet.
Line judge. Thank you.
So 1914. 2 points away from levelling this tie at 1 match apiece. Oh, well taken by Shetty. My goodness.
19.
Match point opportunities. They're 9th in total.
Yeah, I was just thinking, if they lose this match, they're going to have wasted 13 match points.
It couldn't happen, could it? Surely not. You just never know, do you? That's just why we love sport.
This is going to be a low serve, I think. Played it directly into his racket, did Fikri.
17-20.
So 11th match point.
I would have liked it in his last return, Maulana, I still would like him to go extra hard on the low serve of Rankireddy here. It would be amazing if the Indian player dared to flick.
12th match point for Indonesia.
Wow, it's happening again.
Well, 13 is considered unlucky for some. 13th opportunity to win the match. Would you believe it? 21-19 in the deciding game on a 13th match point opportunity. A 5th in the second game, having squandered 8 match points in the second. An hour and 17 minutes of simply extraordinary badminton. Steen, I don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
No, this was a crazy match, and I can only say it's not all pairs that would have come back after losing that second game in that fashion that Maulana and Fikri did.
This, the final rally. And screams at his teammates behind the court. An hour and 17 minutes of extraordinary badminton. Confirmation of that scoreline, 24-22, 22-24, having had 8 match points in that second game. 21-19 in the decider, winning on their 13th match point in total. Quite extraordinary. An hour and 17 minutes of brilliant badminton. And we've still got an awful lot more to come. 3 more matches. And next up is the All England champion, Jonathan Christie, up against Lakshya Sen, who 2 years ago led his country to victory in the Thomas Cup. The famous Tianfu International Finance City Twin Towers. And every evening there's a spectacular light show, as you can see there on those Twin Towers. In fact, there's a lot of spectacular sights to see in Chengdu. Mind you, we're having some spectacular badminton, aren't we? After that amazing men's doubles, it's 1-1 in the tie. And next up is the second men's singles. It's the All England champion Jonathan Christie against the Indian player who 2 years ago was #1 as far as the Indian players were concerned, Lakshya Sen. Well, each and every match is crucial now, I think. Jonathan Christie, the more experienced of the two. And Lakshya Sen, well, he was outstanding 2 years ago and a major part of India's victory. I remember in the final he beat Anthony Ginting coming from a game down. In fact, he was out of the first game. He lost the opening game in the final of the Thomas Cup 2 years ago to 8. Came back to win it 21-16 in the deciding game. World Championship bronze medalist in Huelva in 2021. And this, a fifth meeting between these two players, Jonathan Christie having won 3 of them, but perhaps the most important is the fact that he's won the last 3 encounters. Now, I think Jonathan Christie won the toss of the coin and chose ends. Am I right there, Steen?
I'm actually not sure. But I'm a little bit surprised if he chose the near end here.
Well, Jonathan Christie, who's in his 5th Thomas Cup campaign. He has 4 medals from his 4 previous Thomas Cups, including gold in Aarhus in 2021. 26 years of age, born in the Indonesian capital of Jakarta, 5'10", and he's 1 place down from his career high ranking of 2. Now, he's played second men's singles in both tie matches, ties so far within the group. On Saturday, he beat Nadim Delvi in 2 straight games, and he did 3 games, incidentally, to beat Jamshri of Thailand. Lakshya Sen, 22 years of age, from Almora, southern ridge of the Himalayan foothills. Same height as his opponent, 5'10", and he's spent a total of 3 weeks at a career high of 6. Just his 2nd Thomas Cup campaign, and as I was saying, a huge part of India winning the trophy 2 years ago. Wasn't selected on Monday against England, but had played on Saturday against Thailand and needed 3 games to beat Tiratsakun 21-16 in the deciding game. Jonathan Christie won the All England Championships, beating Anthony Ginting in the final. I'm wanting to say last month, but of course it's May today, isn't it? So it's 2 months ago now.
Yeah, it is.
So Lakshya Sen, father, on the coach's bench, along with Pullela Gopichand. Umpire Stéphane Vernet of France, and service judge Nguyen Pan from Vietnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Christie. And on the left, India, represented represented by Lakshya Sen. Indonesia to serve. Level. Play.
So Jonathan Christie and Indonesia nearest to us, getting this second men's singles underway against Lakshya Sen for India.
Service over. 1, love.
Well, I mentioned that Jonathan Christie had won the last 3 encounters, but all 3 occasions went to 3 games, team.
Yeah, so everything points to a relatively close affair.
That All England semi-final, the last time they played, was a wonderful match. Challenging that. It's very early for a challenge.
I think he might have caught some of the line.
It was plumb on the line.
He caught all the line.
1 challenge remaining. 3 down.
Wow, that's nicely done from Christie. Do you remember the semi-final of the All England, Steen?
No, not clearly, but I recall the feeling when we saw the semi-finals, and I can recall I thought Lakshya Sen, he could win this tournament because he looked really strong. But that was sort of like the match that changed the narrative for Jonathan Christie and more or less all of Indonesia.
Yeah.
Because he played in a fantastic pace, Lakshya Sen, up until that moment. He was fighting for his Olympic qualification at that time.
And he has qualified, hasn't he?
He has qualified alongside HS Prannoy.
3-4.
Needed to make top 16, Lakshya, and he was falling a bit low due to injury problems early on in the qualification period, but really boosted his form as of late. There's a change in the coaching chair for Lakshya Sen to this tournament compared to All England and French Open, where it was Vimal Kumar and Prakash. Here it's his father and Gopichan.
Jonathan Christie, after he wins a rally, there's an awful lot of turning to his coach.
I noticed that as well.
Is that a sign of insecurity or just reassurance that he needs, or?
I don't know. It can also be that they've
Going wide.
Laid out a certain plan and he just wants to signal that it's working.
Yeah.
7-3.
Maybe need a little bit extra spirit or fire.
Pushed it long. Again, turns to his coach, clench fist.
Perhaps also a sign that it's a team tournament and sort of trying to involve his teammates.
I think he's looking towards his coach more than his
I
teammates.
agree.
Yeah. Ah, that's
a good
nice.
shot.
That's a lovely shot.
It's so quick a hitting movement he's got there, Lakshya. It's very, very difficult to gauge whether it's the middle or either one of the sides that he's targeting.
Lovely, lovely shot from Lakshya Sen. Off! That half smash down the Christie forehand early in the rally, that was a beauty. That one. And then the indecision.
Fantastic defensive play here. There it is. That's not something we normally see Jonathan Christie do. He's sort of like the nice player, always fair, always composed, and so on. So he's trying to fire himself up a little bit.
9-4. Play.
Brilliant. That is a magnificent shot. Cross-court smash. To the mid-game interval with a 7-point advantage. Jonathan Christie after just 7 minutes. Yeah, he's come out after the mid-game interval. Lakshya Sen looking very positive, despite the fact he's down. ready and waiting. Christie.
36.
I suppose that's one of the issues, Steve, that Lakshya Sen from that far end of the court doesn't want to lift because he's afraid of lifting long. Trying to play back to the net. Yeah, look at that again.
He's got a great defense, Jonathan Christie. So quickly ready again after being in an extended position.
Oh, he read it.
7-15.
Yeah, look, he's already stepping forward before the drop shot was even hit.
Playing a lot of crosses on the front court, Jonathan Christie, and I suppose it's because Lakshya Sen is so fast, especially forward, backward.
Jonathan, be ready quicker. Stop walking around. Service over. 16-8.
Ginting started this near side of the court
He
as
did,
well, didn't he?
Yes, so we can't read too much into this. It can be a totally different game when they change ends.
Service over. 9-16.
That's a lovely return of... Oh, it's just long.
10-16.
No, that was a pity because there was beautiful disguise on that. Despite being a forehand return.
I was just about to say, was it a forehand? Ah.
Kasha Parupalli, former Commonwealth Games champion. Now, I guess part of the coaching setup.
Yep.
This is 4 straight points.
Seems like 16 points is a bit of a blocker for the Indonesians, where they find it difficult to continue from. Good play by Lakshya. He's controlling the rallies at the moment.
So 5 straight points and only 3 points in it now. Oh, he's challenging that.
Indonesia challenges. Ball out.
Clearly long.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
6 straight points.
Yeah, and
16.
he's been a little bit under in the rallies, not critically, but he never really gets out of it here in the last bunch of rallies. Jonathan Christie. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's a good follow-up. Having smashed down the forehand side of Lakshya Sen. Knew that the reply was likely to be straight and an attempted block. Oh, brings the run of 6 points to an end. And as far as Indonesia is concerned, that's not a moment too soon. I do love the way, though, the Indian players have been fighting back today.
Yeah.
14.
What did I say about the first match? And that tends to set the tone. And Prannoy fought back from a game down.
That's a pity. I like the idea from Christie. But right now, momentum is with Lakshya Sen.
Yeah, without any shadow of a doubt.
Yeah. It's worked really, really hard.
Seven of the last 8 points to Lakshya Sen. Eight of the last 9 points.
17.
I think he's thinking too passively, Jonathan Christie. He's played an awful lot of straight lines.
I have a feeling that Lakshya Sen shouldn't have played that backhand from deep in court.
18.
This one.
I was going to go.
I have a feeling that was going wide. Beautiful.
It's a pity. I think he's missed it.
Well, Jonathan Christie is wrong on this. He's got no challenges left. But you think he missed it?
Yeah, but I wouldn't bet anything on it. It's just my initial reaction that it probably... No? Very, very Very well placed.
No challenges left.
It's super important for Lakshya to get one of those cross smashes in from his forehand side.
17, 18. Play.
He's got no challenge.
He's got no challenges. And Lakshya Sen is back level. Would you believe it? 10 of the last 12 points to the Indian player. Yeah. .816 he trailed.
Out.
Oh,
Wait, that was...
well, there's a challenge.
Challenges.
Well, if Lakshya's right on this, or wrong on this, he's got no challenges left.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, it's way short. So both players have got no challenges left.
Remaining. Service over. 19, 18. Play.
Oi. Tumbled wildly, that shot.
Brilliant, that shot.
Defense.
Yeah, it's a super rally. And Taufik Hidayat enjoyed that. Game point opportunities, 2 of them for Jonathan Christie and Indonesia. Missed it. Opening game, 21-18.
First game won by Indonesia, 21-18.
23 minutes and Indonesia take the opening game, but my goodness me, wasn't Lakshya Sen a brave fight there to get himself back in the opening game, having trailed 8-16.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coaches. Second game. Level. Play.
So Jonathan Christie and Indonesia, 1 game to the good in this second men's singles. My goodness, Lakshya Sen put up a brave fight in that opening game, catching back up to 18 all, having been 8-16 adrift. So I still think the momentum is with Lakshya Sen, don't you?
I think so too. I think so too. It looks like Jonathan Christie has dropped in pace. And playing the far side there, it's really difficult to play a little bit rally style and wait for your opponent to make the first blow, so to speak. Normally got to take the initiative. Well, that's more like it from an Indonesian perspective.
Yeah, well played.
Service over. 2-0.
Perfect.
3-2.
Bit short. Yeah.
Service over.
Shuttle badly deflected by the net cord. Oh, in fact, I think he touched the net with his follow-through there.
So far forward, Christie, when he played that lift to the forehand side of Lakshya Sen.
Yeah, most peculiar movement, though, to play that final smash. Looked as if he was going to jump, but didn't leave the floor.
Yeah.
5-3.
Pushed it long. We said for day one, so we are convinced that the drift, the shuttle's flying faster, coming towards the near side of the court as we look down during the rallies, in other words, coming towards Lakshya Sen. we've always said all week that it's difficult to control the lifts both ends.
Yeah. And Christie getting help on his attack from the far end there, hitting with the drift. Having a little bit difficulties finding the right strategy from the opening here of the second game. I think he needs to stay aggressive or still seek the initiative, but he also have to make the court big, and that means playing the back court once in a while where he would be tempted to attack or play downwards.
Brilliant counter-attack there from Lakshya Sen. Got the spring back in his step, hasn't he, Jonathan Christie?
And he's taking some good choices in terms of standing close to the net. Varies his playing center or the center where he changes direction.
Service over. 7-8.
Oh, that's beautiful. Unbelievable. What a fantastic net exchange. That final net shot from Lakshya Sen was out of this world. Look at that. Back level.
Excellent play. And one of the keys definitely playing back at the net to Christie. And that's what sometimes is difficult, because you know that you talk to your coach, say, yeah, now this side you can lift, yes, but you shouldn't necessarily do it. You should only do it very rarely, just to keep your opponent honest, but otherwise take the opportunities, get the advantage on the front court. Got difficulties finding the line on those flat, something in between a lift and a push.
Oh my goodness. And he even missed the doubles court. And it was a golden opportunity for Christie. To the mid-game interval. And it's a 2-point advantage for Lakshya Sen and India. From 3-7 down.
Kamu tuh mau naik balik tuh, kadang tipis kan, jadi panjang dulu baru kamu set, ya, jadi supaya dia agak ke belakang dikit tuh. Kalau mendorongnya, nempak-nempaknya, ikutin juga dia, supaya dia ke belakang juga, gitu kan. Jadi pas kamu perubahan itu, dia terus rusak posisinya. Oke, cuma belakang kalau nggak enak, kamu turun aja, menekan, ya semua.
11-9. Play.
So 11-9 the advantage to India. Well left.
Super play, super manoeuvring previously in the rally in the flat exchanges there by Lakshya Sen.
Oh my goodness. That seemed to sit on top of the net for an age before it went over. Well, prior to that, he had lost 9 of the previous 11 points. Oh, indecision. Yeah. I like the way this man doesn't panic.
Yeah.
Just calmly sort of swaying his body out of the way, giving himself the freedom to play the defensive shot. Missed it.
14, set.
So 11-3, since down 3-7 for Lakshya Sen. With some strange streaks that we're witnessing here, where one player, one team goes up.
Missed it.
And then goes totally off the ball.
16, 10. Service over. 7-16.
Oh, super.
So some fantastic attacks, Lakshya Sen. It's very efficient with that short racket movement, quick racket movement.
Was that Prannoy leading the cheers there?
Yeah, I think so.
Couldn't really see because he had his arms in the air. Look at that, yeah. Almost a rebound action with that smash the racket head.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, half smash. It's clever.
Yeah.
Variation in pace, variation in angle.
Service over. 13-17.
Oh, I think he touched the net again. I wouldn't mind seeing that in replay. I think his follow-through of his racket, he touches the net. Look at that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I tend to agree because it's the bottom part of the net that
That's
is moving.
moving.
Here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he definitely touched the net. Wow. That's good commitment coming forward.
And suddenly within striking distance again.
Yes. That is fantastic.
I don't think that was on purpose.
That brush off the top of the tape was extraordinary.
I think it came off the frame. Here it comes now. New rally. The service situation is important as well. Now, in this men's single here, because the better strategy is to get on the attack.
Two points away from the second game. Lecture sent. Game point opportunities, 4 of them.
20, 10 points, 16, and then
You mentioned it when they changed the duel that they felt that Lakshya had the momentum, and that's proven right. And now the choice of ends sort of possibly comes into play. And I guess the idea for Christie must be to try and get a head start in a third game.
converts on his first opportunity, and it's one game all.
Won by India, 21-16. One game all.
46 minutes into the match, and one game apiece. Lovely net play from Lakshya Sen. No overt celebrations. Concentrated on the job in hand.
Satu, depannya kan udah bagus tuh dari netnya ya. Tapi depannya susah, baru sampai lagi tuh, jadi variasi terus supaya dia nggak mau nyodok terus nih dari depannya gitu. Karena apa? Dia pakai depan juga. Jadi gunakan dari set, terus jauhin. Nanti kalau dia dari belakang, baru kamu taruh itu. Cuman jangan lupa, silang kamu juga harus keluar dia dari net depannya. Karena dia udah dari sini ya, dia kan ke belakang nih. Nah, silangnya kosong. Nah, itu belakangnya. Bukan mau dapat poin, tapi merusak posisi itu. Harus adu fisik sama dia. Karena bisa serang juga nggak apa-apa sebenarnya. Ya, kamu ini jangan.
Final game. Level. Play.
So here we go, third and final game. This second men's singles, the overall tie balanced at one win apiece. Oh, that was loose block from Christie. Well long. Short. Yeah.
Excellent.
Service over. 2-0.
Look where his feet are when he played that first smash.
Yeah.
Just about on the double service line. Simply not deep enough with the lift from Christie. Yeah. both players are wanting to be positive, wanting to get on the attack, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the way to do it, and that's why we're going to see a huge battle, I think, for the initiative on the front court. The question mark is whether Christie can change that momentum around again. At the moment, it seems like the speed of movement of Lakshya Sen is going to be decisive. Serve towards the sideline. Ooh, he missed that one, Christie. It's like he was not really committed 100% to it, trying to move backwards before finishing his shot, probably.
Super return.
5-4.
Just wide. Now it was well left. I thought Christie was going to play that initially.
Yeah, that's well played.
Super block.
The services to the forehand of Lakshya Sen is giving Christie better opportunities on the third shot. Wow. That's a beautiful smash.
5-7.
Look at the racket movement. Christie urging the line judge to use power when mopping the court.
That's another reason why I think we should have dedicated court attendants rather than using the line judge to come on and mop up the perspiration.
Oh, you missed it.
Yeah, and I think that mistimed shot was a little bit of frustration over the lack of mopping to his satisfaction. Oh, lovely net shot.
Oh,
his feet just slipped from underneath him. Watch Sen's feet. Yeah. Got to credit Christie as well for a lovely drop shot.
Good disguise. I think ever since he got his game going in the first game, Lakshya Sen has been much more consistent in sort of his concentration level or alertness level, where there's a Who did I say? Laxisen? That
Yeah.
was what I meant. Laxisen, whereas Christie has had some outfalls occasionally, and they have cost him dearly. Also because Laxisen has been there and taken advantage of it.
Good rally.
Good play.
That's a fabulous rally, isn't it? Have you noticed that we're not having all of this turning to the coach and
Yeah, it's gone.
pumping the chest and clenched fists?
But it left momentarily at 16 in the first game, and then came back when he won the first game, Christie. But to me, it seems like the mental energy to do that is not there anymore. He needs to really try and stay focused.
I think doing all of that was mentally draining. That's found the back line. That's amazing control.
7-9.
It's well judged in the end. Oh, here it's back again. Oh, good smash.
And again, way too short-lived. But one thing is a short lift, another thing is punishing it each and every time.
Still looks full of running, this man from India, doesn't he?
He looks like he could go on forever.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that I looked at in the quarterfinals of the All England, and I thought this would sort of be how that semi-final unfolded. He looked really, really good. Was it Antonsen he beat in All England, or was that in French?
He beat Antonsen in the All England.
Yeah.
Then he beat Lee Si-jia.
In Lee Si-jia's home tournament, so to speak. Loves to play in All England.
Good rally. Oh, that's loose. That's wide.
Oh, we should have taken it. Landed in.
Challenge from Christie. They'll change ends regardless. Great challenge. And it is Jonathan Christie who has the advantage at the change of ends, albeit just a solitary point advantage.
10. Play.
So 11-10. Play resumes in this deciding game. Oh, that's a good retrieval. Yeah. Well constructed rally. There, I thought he could have perhaps killed that one.
Yeah. Took the safe road.
Yeah. Won the point anyway.
I think from an Indonesian perspective, good control in that rally by Christie.
Lakshya Sen is making the same comment as Jonathan Christie was, that the line judge that's coming on to mop the court is really not mopping it properly. Well, we're down to 2 courts tomorrow. Hopefully, from tomorrow, we'll have dedicated court attendance.
Yeah, and you can see that both players are heavily transpiring, and we've seen Lakshya Sen slip. He's not the heaviest of players. Had that been Lee Si-jung or Victor Axelsen, it would have been a major slip.
Yeah.
Now he's got to be careful, Sen, because Christie's got the experience in these situations here, and he started well in the first 2 rallies. Defense, but I also like the cross net drop shot, which I think gives him the initiative.
This one.
Yeah, because it makes Lakshya Sen change his footwork a little bit. You can see he have to readjust. That's in.
Yeah.
Great fight by Lakshya.
And did you see Jonathan Christie at the end of the rally just indicating with his hand to his coach, yes, the drift has brought it back in.
Yeah. But that could be a momentum-changing rally.
Yeah. That was crisp.
15-11.
And he's finding some resources, Christie. I don't know where he gets it from. But together with his racket skills, managed to stay ahead here in the decider. Lovely, lovely. He played back number of the times he's lifted on the service return from Sen when he's played the net. This time, Christie plays back. That's super well done.
I'm from quite low.
Yeah. Landed in.
Unsighted.
Yeah, I thought it was in too. Oh no, it was out.
Out.
It's extraordinary. And nobody loses any challenges because the line judge was unsighted, and therefore the umpire asked for the instant review to adjudicate for him. That's landed in.
13-16.
A little bit too content in lifting Lakshya, and here in this third game, whenever he's lifted, Christie has taken over the initiative.
Oh, I was going to leave it. Brilliant placement of the smash straight down the line from the round the head position. Here it comes. And it's so difficult on the forehand defence, isn't it, Steen, to do anything other than just block straight.
Yeah, especially if the smash is as hard as it is when you're playing with the drift as Christie does.
Yeah.
He's really make the most of his combined skills so far in the second part of the third game. Christie, his defensive skills combined with game reading.
Wow, what defence. Missed it.
That was important. It was almost like last chance saloon for Lakshya Sen there. He was under heavy pressure. That's a close one.
Challenges, go in.
It was in.
One challenge remaining. Service over. 19-14. Play.
There was a 19-14 and a 20-14 in the men's doubles.
Yeah, that's true.
And the Indian players caught back up.
Boy, that's a beauty from Lakshya Sen if those line calls hold up.
Challenge now from Christie. Yes, caught a line by a whisker.
Serves over. 15-19. Play.
Missed it. That's a big miss.
Serves over.
In only the third shot of the rally. And it's 5 match point opportunities for Jonathan Christie and Indonesia.
Match point 15. Play. Service over.
That can't have been long by much.
He would have liked to challenge it, I think, Christie. I thought he might need it later.
Game. Sorry. 17-20.
Serve was good.
Action.
17-20. Third match point opportunity for Christie. And this time he converts. 21-17 in the deciding game. And Indonesia take a 2-1 lead in this group deciding tie. An hour and 15 minutes. A wonderful battle between these two players.
21-18, 16-21, 21-17.
Well, he looks relieved more than elated, doesn't he?
I thought so too. Does he have enough in the tank for the rest of the tournament? But anyway, this was a great performance.
Yeah.
Coming back in that third game.
This is the final rally.
Oh, he slipped.
The victory secured. Confirmation of that scoreline. 21-18, 16-21, 21-17 in the deciding game in an hour and 15 minutes. And it is 2-1 to Indonesia in the overall tie. So coming up next, the second men's doubles, Carnando and Marthin against Kapila and Pratheek. welcome back to Chengdu. Tai Chi still practiced in most places in China. So 2-1 the advantage to Indonesia in the overall tie. Next up is men's doubles. It is the former World Junior champions Carnando and Marthin up against Kapila and Pratheek. Well, as far as the Indian pair are concerned, this is a scratch pairing. They've only ever played one match together previously, and that was in the men's team competition at last year's Asian Games. So this a bit of a punt as far as India are concerned. Mind you, they only came here with 5 men's doubles players within the squad. They also brought 5 men's singles players. Most teams have brought 6 doubles players and 4 singles players, so that there's 3 pairs available. So obviously, with this being a scratch pairing, this is the first meeting between these two pairs. The only match these two played together in those Asian Games last year was against Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi. And they lost that in 2 straight games, 21-6, 21-15. So the pair in the red shirts have chosen red.
Which one?
But India won the toss and have chosen to receive. The more experienced, this man of the 2 Indian players, Kapila. What a contrast between the 2 pairs, though. Indonesians have played together since juniors, winning the 2019 gold medal at the World Junior Championships in Kazan in Russia. Daniel Marthin, he's 22. In fact, he's 2 days younger than his partner. Born in the Indonesian capital, Jakarta, and as you can see, he's a tall man. That equates to 6 foot tall. Leo Oroli Carnando from Klaten in central Java. Only 5'7", and they did spend 6 weeks across 2 different spells at number 9 on the world rankings, but currently 13. Won the Indonesia Masters 500 event for a 2nd consecutive year earlier this year. Not selected against against England, I beg your pardon, and played 2nd men's doubles against Thailand, which they duly won in 2 straight games. So this is Sai Pratheek Krishna Prasad, to give him his full name. 23 at the moment, but he'll turn 24 on Friday, 2 days' time. From Bengaluru, formerly known as Bangalore, and he's playing in his 1st Thomas Cup. Dhruv Kapila, 24 years of age, from Ludhiana in Punjab, in North India. Taller of the 2, 182. 6 foot.
Ready? Play.
And as a pair, this is Kapila, did play with Arjun in the 2 previous matches. And in fact, they won against both Thailand and against England. Maybe Arjun is ill, or maybe a little bit injured, who knows? Or maybe they just think that switching up the pairs might be a way of just throwing the Indonesians a little bit.
Yeah, they're probably seeing them as underdogs, no matter who they field in the second men's doubles, so might try their luck with a scratch pair.
Jiang Shi-ying, umpire, and Bert van Horenbeck from Belgium,
Ladies and gentlemen,
the service judge.
on my right, Indonesia, represented by Leo Raleigh Carnando and Daniel Marthin. And on my left, India, represented by Rob Kapila and Sai Pratheek. Indonesia to serve Daniel Marthin to Sai Shetty. Labo. Play.
So Indonesia get this second men's doubles underway. That's a lovely shot. Oh, it's gone long. Crikey, that really flew, didn't it?
1 love.
So did that.
Wow.
Service over. 1 all. Daniel. Service over. 2-1.
Yeah,
3-1.
nice work from Pratheek.
They did actually, India, do some similar thing in the successful Thomas Cup campaign. They, on a number of occasions, fielded Dhruv Kapila with Panjala at that time. Even though Arjun was there, they played a match as well. So I guess most people see this as the weak spot in the Indian team, so they're trying to find something that's working. But it's a rough debut for Pratheek.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-2.
Was that Manu Aptri that I saw on the coach's bench along with Matthias Bo?
Yes, I think you might be right.
Former #1 men's doubles pair with
Service over.
Sumi Reddy.
3-5.
too high. Service fault called on Carnando.
6-3.
Does have a tendency to raise that left arm, doesn't he?
Service over. 4-6.
Very emotional, this man, Daniel Marthin, when he and his partner retained their Indonesian Masters title, because just before Christmas, sadly, he lost his father. Oh, that's good work by Kapila.
7-4.
He reminds me a little bit of Shetty.
Yeah.
Likes to go forward to the nets. Tall athlete.
Yeah, can score points. When he's playing with Arjun, he often gets the role as a backcourt player because Arjun beats him to the front court. That's, in my opinion, oftentimes not the most efficient. Way too big a swing.
7.
With the arm, trying to return the tumble serve from Carnando.
Yeah. Indonesians out of their favoured formation. It's normally Carnando who goes forward to the net, but he was working well from the back of the court there. Second Thomas Cup campaign for the Indonesians. They played in Aarhus in 2021, where of course Indonesia won the gold medal.
So they weren't selected in 2022, obviously.
No.
Yeah.
That's well left. Gosh, didn't that shuttle move a lot?
8-4.
That's well played. And
9-8.
that's interesting because I think you need that kind of aggressiveness, adventurousness at the front court.
It's an essential shot in doubles, isn't it? That sort of hold and drive flat over the net, deep into the back boxes.
There was an example earlier on where Pratheek played a good defensive shot coming forward, and you could almost see that he wasn't really aware of how do I proceed from here, because he's played a lot of mixed doubles and he's played men's doubles with a different partner, I think, on a little bit lower level. So the adjustment here, he's got to be a very, very fast learner.
He did have a successful partnership with Ishan Batnaga, but I think he's injured. He's been out injured for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah.
cut it short to Daniel Marthin. Tall, strong athlete. Oh, service fault called a second time on Carnando.
11-10.
And it means that India have a 1-point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the opening game. So 11-10 to India. Oh. Throwing round the back shots.
11-4.
Pratheek. Oh, that's good work. Good reactions, good awareness. Or maybe, just maybe, this is an inspirational selection.
Yeah.
Service over. 12-all.
Interesting that he played the flick serve and wasn't called. It's normally on flick serves that you tend to raise the left arm more.
Yeah, that's true.
Service over. 13-all.
Good coverage.
Very, very good play from Pratheek.
14-13.
There's some, I wouldn't say similarities, but in terms of playing style, a lot like Shetty and Rankireddy, that they really need to be in control of the rallies, Pratheek and Kapila. If Marthin and Carnando can get the upper hand play from above tape, then it's difficult.
What a great flick serve.
15-14.
Well, Pratheek didn't like the serve. Was he saying that it was a double movement?
Yes, I think so, that Daniel Marthin waits too long in his backswing before he starts his forward movement.
Flick serve is long this time.
15-all.
The rule says no undue delay.
Yeah. But it also, as far as I'm concerned, says that the service movement starts with the first forward movement.
That's correct.
From the racket towards the shuttle.
Yeah.
Must not keep rest your hand.
So So you could argue that you haven't started the service movement until it moves towards the shuttle.
Good attacking play from Daniel Marthin.
17-16.
And there were some signs that it's a scratch pair. You can see they were both covering the forehand side and got into trouble there. Good follow-up. He's had a strapping on his right arm, Daniel Marthin, for quite some time. That's gone now. That's good to see.
He's lost a bit of confidence on that low serve, Carnando, having been faulted twice. And it's a little bit loose. Now, what's happening here?
I think there was a flashlight.
Okay.
Service judge Van Hornbeck alerted the umpire to the fact.
Yeah, think, says Matthias Bo, use the brain. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Beautiful shot.
He's got great awareness, hasn't he, Carnando? That instinctive knowing where the gaps are. That's a beauty. So 18 all.
18 all.
Fantastic play by Carnando.
He single-handedly won the rally.
He did.
And once again, look at his anticipation. Look where he's placing the shuttle, that awareness. Where's the weak area? Where's the gap? Beautiful play. Hit the purple carpet, it's so far long.
19 all.
That's a good serve, and the game point opportunity is for India. So 20 all, and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin.
Get ready, please. 21-20.
Well, finds a good serve when really needed. Now it's a game point opportunity to Indonesia. That's a clever serve. And they take the opening game, having survived a game point opportunity. 22-20 in 20 minutes. And Indonesia, one game to the good.
Enough, or please make the thing. They're not going to make mistakes unless we play and then move a little. Yeah. From this side here, you can use the flick serve. And I want to flex serve also down the back on especially whatever from either side. You can have that flat serve down also. But I want to be aggressive on the receiving, but it doesn't need to be a kill because the partner's there to follow up. And when we push, we're active. Both of us are active on the feet. The last bit, a little bit more Marthin. When we had one rally where we smashed towards the end, more Marthin, more Marthin. Leo is better, he's better in defense. Yeah. Otherwise good, stay positive if we make a mistake. Okay, cảm ơn ai quan tâm sự tình dạ. Ôi trời ơi,
Here we go with the second game. Indonesia winning that very close opening game after saving a game point opportunity. Gosh, this is early for a challenge, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're going to lose it.
I think that's a little rash. Even if they win the challenge at the risk of it this early on, and it's way long for that line.
It's going to be interesting to see if Kapila and Pratheek they can maintain the pressure on the Indonesians in the service situation. Oh, this is not really good for the Indonesians because it looks like Daniel Martin's service is about to totally break down. I thought I heard Matthias, but it was very difficult to hear because there was a lot of cheering going on and a lot of horns blowing. I thought I heard him say something about more on Marthin. Maybe it was in the attack, but I actually think it should count for all of the shots for the Indians.
Service over. All.
Rankireddy. Oh, that's a great return of the flick serve
Service over.
from Carnando.
3-2.
Right, let's watch this serve.
That was actually quite good.
Yeah.
Service over. 3-all.
And we noticed when Indonesia played against England that Ardianto was struggling with his serve. It seems to be a problem.
Yeah.
Throughout the doubles squad in Indonesia.
Wow. That was quick reactions.
Very quick. Hardly having any rallies at all, are we, Steen?
No. I don't think the Indian defense is strong enough to hold the Indonesians, and that means that they're of course going very hard on the service situation, trying to get an advantage. But right now it looks like that first game was really crucial, and I would expect the Indonesians to settle in a little bit, get bigger confidence. We already saw, Carnando really play well towards the end of the first game.
String has gone in the racket.
7-3.
Yeah, and again, that's an indication that they're not a regular pair.
Yeah.
Who's covering the one down the middle? All of that is worked out in regular partnerships. That's a good tumble serve from Carnando.
It was.
4-7.
I think Marthin should have made a bit more of that third shot.
Oh, good return of serve.
Service over. 9-5.
Wide.
10-5.
The Indonesians seem to be stamping their authority on this now.
Yeah.
That's a lovely change of pace from Carnando.
Service over. 6-10.
Wow.
11-6 interval.
So it is a 5-point advantage for Carnando and Marthin here in the second game, having already won the first.
Instead of before, the few times that we're in playing like that, they just play right into the net. But we need to be a little bit quicker. It's too late to act once they catch. We need to act and be in position before they hit it. Otherwise, the pressure is too much. So don't start the rally until both are ready. It's okay because we can be aggressive on the receiving, but then we need to be ready also the inactive player. Stay focused here. When we are on the shovels, when we get it early, we score points every time.
It's okay to be aggressive on the return of serve, but you've got to get ready for the next shot. That was one of the things I heard.
Yeah, and correct. We saw it with Fikri and Shetty exemplifying it in the first men's double. And he also said we cannot act after they've shot, or after they've played the shot. We need to act before and hope that we read it correctly. He didn't say that, but that's what I make of it. That
Yeah.
but that's super difficult when you're a new combination to do that.
Absolutely. Nice interception there from Pratheek.
Yeah. And if they had to go into the defense, I think Matthias Bo wanted them to lift really, really high.
12-7.
Good defence. Good rally. Oh. Very unusual for Daniel Marthin not to play a jump smash, but I caught a glimpse of him there looking up towards the lights, so maybe he just lost sight of the shuttle momentarily.
Yeah, and they're only playing their second match in this arena here. They didn't play on court 1, as far as I recall it, against England. So it's a little bit like the very early rounds of a new tournament. So the timing is perhaps not fully in place.
Yeah.
Especially when the shuttle drops down vertically. He's been the best player on court, Leo Carnando.
Somebody's using a flashlight behind the court.
Yeah.
Lift is long.
Service over. 8-15.
And one of the other things, Steen, I think when you have a new partnership, you haven't been through difficult times before, so you don't have that inner belief that you can come back.
No, it's difficult.
You hope you can, but there's a difference between hoping and believing.
Yes, and I think they needed to win the first game.
Yeah.
The Indians.
Service over. 16-8.
And of course, if the Indonesian pair of Carnando and Marthin win this match, then Indonesia have won this group decider. And will have a seeded position in the knockout draw. Good work from Carnando once again.
17-8.
Means that they would avoid China, Denmark, India and Japan. I think India will be the one no one wants to meet of the group winners. Still a very, very dangerous team in my opinion.
It used to be the case that you could draw the same team that you had played in the group stage. That's no longer the case, is it?
And that's nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Because, I mean, I wouldn't want to see this match again tomorrow.
No.
Or Friday.
Yeah. Quarterfinals over 2 days. Tomorrow and Friday.
We could see it again on Saturday. I would have both teams make the same semi-final.
18-9.
Possible we could see this match again on Sunday.
Yes.
We don't know because the draw will be done on the conclusion of play this evening. There's a challenge here. They won't win that, surely. I saw that as clearly long. Hitting with the drift. Yeah, indeed it was out.
Challenging unsuccessful. 1 challenging remaining. Service over. 10-18. 5.
Do you remember a score of 10-18 down in the first men's doubles in the second game?
Yeah, I was just thinking about it.
It couldn't happen again, could it?
No.
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 Service over. 19.
There's a difference in level.
Service over. 11-19.
Super.
Yeah, Daniel Marthin was having a little sit down in the middle of that rally.
20, match point 11.
Yeah, once again, it's placement, isn't it, from Carnando? Absolutely superb. Well, they look to have a chance, certainly, in the opening game. They had that game point opportunity. The Indian pair at 2019.
20-11.
But now, Indonesia on the verge of winning this second men's doubles and winning the third match in the fourth match of the tie, which would give them a third point, which would mean they top the group. Only needed the one opportunity. 22-20, 21-11, and Indonesia have secured their place as the seeds, one of the 4 seeds in the quarter-final knockout draw. 38 minutes Umpire confirming that scoreline of 22-20, 21-11. And we thought for a while in the opening game it might have been an inspired selection for India, but it wasn't to be.
No. They were the better pair, these two. Especially Leo Rolly Carnando was magnificent today.
Yeah. Yeah, and the delight. Not so much about the match, perhaps, but of the overall tie, I suspect, for the Indonesians. So there, once again, is confirmation of the scoreline, 22-20, 21-11 in 38 minutes. And it means Indonesia top Group C. But we have one more match to come. It's the third men's singles, Chico Dwi Wardoyo up against the former world #1, Kidambi Srikanth. High-Tech Sports Centre Stadium is very nearly 10 o'clock at night local time, and that is the scene outside. It is the most magnificent venue. And we have one more match to come. Here, the third men's singles. Chico Wardoyo and Kidambi Srikanth. Taufik Hidayat signing shirts. They'll be after selfies as well. I certainly know they're badminton here in China.
There's been fans lining up in the hotel lobby wanting to get pictures of the players.
And here come the two players for our final match. Chico Dwi Wardoyo against Kidambi Srikanth. Surprisingly, this will be a first meeting between these two players. I was very surprised to see that.
Yeah, but Wardoyo has been out with some injury, and then Srikanth has not been playing that well for a while. Not recently, but a couple of years ago.
Well, his last title, Kidambi, was 7 years ago, which was during the Super Series era. French Super Series, to be precise, his last title. But since then, he's been in the final of the World Championships. That was back in 2021. So on his way to the final, and including the final, he didn't play against a seeded player.
No.
Quite extraordinary, wasn't it? But of course, we were coming out of the global pandemic. Chico Aura Dwi Wardoyo, 25 years of age, from Jayapura, capital and largest city in Papua province on the island of New Guinea. Tall man, 180, that's 5'11". And his younger sister has been playing in the Uber Cup. Esther, she's been playing very well. Well, he wasn't selected against England, but played against Thailand and beat Pusri in 2 straight games. Kidambi Shrikant is 31 years of age, from Ravulapalam in Andhra Pradesh state. Brought up in Guntur, east coast of India, and was world #1 for one precious week from the 12th of April 2018. But as you saw, currently 25 in the world. He's been selected in both matches, in fact against England. He played second men's singles and beat Dalvi, having played on Saturday against Thailand and beat Jamshri. So as far as Dwi Wardoyo is concerned, he was in 3 finals last year, won the Chinese Taipei Super 300 event, also reached the final of the Indonesian Masters 500 and was a silver medalist at the Southeast Asian Games in Cambodia. Lost out in that final to Christian Adinata. Have you heard how Adinata's getting on? He had a very nasty knee injury, didn't he?
Yeah,
How's he doing?
I think he's returned to practice.
Okay, that's good to hear. Umpire Nguyen Pham from Vietnam and Stéphane Vernet from France.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Indonesia, represented by Dwi Wardoyo. And on my left, India, represented by Kidambi. India serve, love all, play.
So, India, in the form of Kidambi Shrikant, getting this 5th match of the tie underway. And it's a bit of a dilemma for the players, in all honesty, Steen, because you can't change the outcome of this tie.
No.
And one of these teams could be playing tomorrow. Or
Exactly.
they both could be playing tomorrow.
Yeah, so
how much effort do you put in?
yeah, that's a really good question. I think here both players will go for the win and be ready to use some energy for it, because you want to send a signal both to your own team but also to other teams that that you're reliable as the finisher. And for the remainder of the tournament, there's a good chance that these two, unless first or second men's singles are injured or not selected, then these two players, they will play if the scoreline is 2-all.
Yeah.
So you want to get as much acclimatation in terms of the arena as possible.
Well, it was Kidambi
4-1.
who won the third match of the final 2 years ago, beating Jonathan Christie.
Yeah, and I think he won actually all his matches.
He won all 6 matches in the campaign. Lovely smash.
Service over. 2-4. Service over. 5-2.
Silver medalist Dwi Wardoyo at the World Junior Championships in Bilbao in 2016. Lost out to Sun Fei Xiang. What on earth happened to him?
Yeah, we haven't really heard anything from him. I guess it was hard to make it into the Chinese national team. He tried to
Service over.
in some of the lower ranked tournaments, but has sort of like vanished. Haven't seen him for a while. Wardoyo has also been out with injuries and hadn't played that much this year, previous to French Open, where he really made an impression on me, reaching the semi-final.
Yes, in the first round he beat Kodai Naraoka. Quarter-final beat Anders Antonsen.
6-4.
Then lost out to Shiyu Chi, who went on to win the title. That was a great run, wasn't it, in Paris?
It was, and he played extremely well.
Oh, that's fast forward from Dwi Wardoyo.
5-6.
That's lovely. Second child in the family, that's what Dwi means. And his sister, Tri. Third. Interestingly, Wardoyo was actually captain of the Indonesian team at the Asia Men's Team Championships in Shah Alam in Malaysia earlier this year.
6-0.
Has to be said that Indonesia didn't send all of their top players, did they?
No.
He was playing, I believe, first singles. That's wide. And back level.
7-6.
Nice try. Good deception from Shrikant. There should be conditions that suits him well. Normally a brilliant wind player.
Oh, good defence. Five straight points
9-6.
for the Indonesian.
Thank you.
షటిల్ తొందరగా వస్తుంది కదా రిథమ్ రాదు సో సో ఏదో ఒకటి చేసి లోపల పెట్టాలి బేసిక్.
Landed in.
And 6.
6 straight points. Seven straight points into the mid-game interval. What an extraordinary run by Chico Dwi Wardoyo. Played an awful lot of tournaments this year. 9 individual tournaments, this man, Kidambi.
Like.
Yeah, I guess he was trying to play his chance for Olympic qualification.
I think that a lot of players actually fell into that trap, didn't they, and entered everything. And instead of trying to peak and do really well in a few of the tournaments,
I totally agree.
Mediocre in a lot of them.
Yeah.
7.
Mind you, Kidambi did reach the semi-final of the Swiss Open, but that was only a 300 event.
Yeah, that was clearly his best result here in 2024.
Yeah, apart from that, first and second round losses.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot.
And the problem with these losses is that even though you get some points on your account, then your self-confidence account takes a hit.
Yeah.
The self-picture.
Yeah.
That's well played.
Prannoy leading the applause. Prannoy, the only winner so far as far as India are concerned.
That was a big mistake from Wardoyo.
And 13.
Good play. A flat push to the forehand of Wardoyo from Srikanth. Set it all up.
There's the world junior champion. Dwi Farhan. He played against England, didn't he?
He did.
Had a win too against Cholan Kayan.
Service over. 14, 11.
Christine, you were pointing it out to me earlier that you thought maybe there was some strapping on the hamstring of Kidambi Srikanth, and I think you're right.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, you are.
Right hamstring.
One left.
Yeah.
Service over. 12-15.
Oh, that's too flat. It's gone long of the back line.
Service over. 16-12. Service over. 13-16.
Over anxious to finish the rally, I suspect.
It looked like that.
Glimpse of the coaches there. Fiona Manaki on the right as we looked at them.
Harry Jang, the assistant men's singles coach.
14-16.
రెడీ కొట్టి రెడీ అంతే వెనక నుంచి కూడా జస్ట్ చిన్న కొట్టి రెడీ ఎక్కడ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ పొజిషన్ రాకూడదు మనం
14-16.
Oh, yeah, that's well played by Kidambi.
15-16. Thank you.
Beautiful. Playing really well at the moment.
16. Oh.
The Indian upped the pace a little bit and realized that he doesn't want to lift, he wants to take the initiative. And now draw level at 16 all.
Show him. Okay, thank you.
Nice block.
Service over.
Wardoyo fights back. That's Shrikant move the long distance.
Do you think this opening game is all important?
I think it's important, but I wouldn't rule out that whoever loses this could come back.
You think it's that important to show the teammates that they're up for the deciding tie, should it come to that?
I think so. And
interesting.
I also think there's a lot of all the other teams are keeping an eye on this match here. To me, ahead of the tournament. Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Over.
Well, he's skidded so far with his first dive.
Yeah, and he was rolling his shoulder there. Hopefully nothing happened. The left shoulder, it's outside of the picture. There, you could almost see it.
Well, certainly no lack of effort.
Help him. Make it quicker. Yep. In front of you. Yep.
There was a lot of perspiration on the court there.
So, umpire instructing both line judges to mop the Indonesian side of the court.
17, 18.
Oh! Did he touch it or what?
It's over.
He did.
19, 17.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
It was too fast for me live.
Two-point advantage and 2 points away from this opening game. Wardoyo.
Service over. 18, 19.
He's so good at that. Shrikant Kidambi.
19.
The follow-up. First of all, getting there, but also controlling it. It's so easy to put it long. See, he slices it a little bit. Super play.
19 all. Oh, that is delightful. What a shot. And what a way to bring up game point opportunity. Take a look at this from Kidambi. That little hold and flick. Superb.
Brilliant.
Opening game, 21-19.
India, 21-19.
From 12-16 adrift. That is remarkable. Great comeback by Kidambi Shrikant. 21 minutes for the opening game.
Okay. Halt 1, 20 seconds. Halt 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level play.
So 1 game to the good to India and Kidambi Shrikant.
Service over. 1.
Now, I'm afraid, Steen, I'm going to have to disagree with you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because...
On what topic?
on the theory of both players giving their all here.
Yeah.
I can understand it with Shrikant because Rajawat is here.
Yeah.
He's a fine player too.
1.
Yeah.
So the experience of Kidambi Shrikant, I think, would tip the balance if I was selecting it. But for Indonesia, you're never going to put in the world junior champion in front of Dwi Wardoyo.
No.
In third singles, so he's got nothing to prove. So they're going to select him at third singles regardless.
Yeah, I think so.
So I don't think he needs to bust a gut here. In fact, I think it's perhaps a bad idea to have an hour-long
to play all
match.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can see where you're going, and if he was older, more injury-prone, or coming back from injury or stuff like that, then perhaps there's an idea in holding back. But I think self-confidence is an important part of this as well, and pride, and I think.
Yeah.
From the way the Indonesian team have the attitude that they've come into this match with is that they want a rematch from that final 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But it's entirely possible that even though you go in with the best intentions, you know that it's a little bit of a freebie. This match here, no matter what, you're still playing in the tournament.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of other teams will look closely at it in order to see what are they showing here, what kind of form are they showing, because that could influence their team selection if they should end up drawing them.
Possibly. I don't think there's many teams that would deviate from their top 3 ranked singles players come the knockout stage.
No, that's a good point.
Because the only way the third singles is going to happen at the knockout stage is if it comes down to 2-2.
Yeah.
And it's the last match of the tie.
Yeah.
Service over. 4-3.
Because, of course, at the knockout stage, once the tie is won, once one team has got 3 matches under their belt, any remaining matches are not contested. Oh, that's a beauty. That really is a lovely shot. That was so devastating when he was at his prime, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it's a short movement, just like not exactly the same movement, but a short movement.
Look at this. Look at it. Gorgeous.
Steep, well placed, just like we saw Lakshya in the second men's singles. That's well played.
2017, when he won 4 Super Series events that year and was in a 5th final as well.
Yeah, that was his year.
That was his year. Missed it.
Service over. 5-0.
Four back to the same place. Drop shots, net shots to the Kidambi forehand side. 4 of them in a row.
Service over. 6-0.
Oh, that's magnificent. The little hold and flick, the disguise. Superb from Dwi Wardoyo.
Go, you want to catch? Yeah, play on. Yep.
9-6. Good shot.
Oh, that's lovely.
10-6.
Well, it's the exact same scoreline as we had at the mid-game interval of the opening game. Dwi Wardoyo leading by 11 points to 6, but he couldn't convert in the opening game. The Indonesian. So still a chance for Kidambi to come back.
tenang aja mau tinggal variasi. Dia yang kerepotan. Ya jadi habis turun dia sodok lagi ke depan udah tinggal turun. Kalau sodok
Bolanya begini terus nih dari dia.
Dia cuma mau begitu doang. Tungguin ya.
20 seconds. Hold 20 seconds.
Udah bagus ya.
So 11-6, the advantage.
Play.
Oh, behind the back. Good rally. Brilliant.
Fantastic defense.
Oh my goodness.
Over.
Dwi Wardoyo having to hurdle over the advertising boards.
12.5 meter A-board hurdle. The holder of the championship so far here in Chengdu.
Right, thank you. Seven, 11. Service over. 12, 7. Service over. 8, 12.
Lucky net cord.
Service over. 13, 8.
One other tie still in progress, and that's on court number 2. Japan leading Chinese Taipei by 4 love within the tie. And a certain Mr. Kento Momota is in a third game battle.
Good shot.
Brilliant. That really is lethal, that shot of his, isn't it?
9, 13. Marthin. And Marthin.
Again, it seems as if Kidambi comes out with a better plan after the mid-game interval. Or more determined. Oh, that's a good one again.
Yeah. He's used that hold and flick to great effect, hasn't he?
Yeah, so he can use it both from his forehand and his backhand.
Play. Service over. Thank you. Eleven, 14.
Wide.
Just wide, yeah. Well, he's challenging.
Indian challenges. Call out.
I think this is the first challenge of this match, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was clearly out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 15, 11.
Oh, yes. You pointed out that in the opening game, how he can use that reverse slice to just control the kill.
Control it, and also there's a little bit of deception in it. You can see Wardoyo unable to read it.
This is amazing the way he's come back in both games, isn't it?
Yeah.
From that.
Same style, almost no lifts. What was he behind?
Well, 6-11. 6-11 at the mid-game interval. Yep, that's inside the back line.
Service over. 16, 14.
It's still difficult to lift when you're a little bit out of balance from this near side here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Very hard to control.
Service over. 15, 17.
Oh, it's landed in.
16, 17.
Nice again. Always challenging.
Indonesia challenges.
It didn't look like a confident challenge.
No. That was a good call by the line judge.
One challenge remaining.
So back level, Kidambi.
17. Oh. Right.
It's a bit of a wild shot.
Oh.
That's the worst thing that could happen for Srikanth there, that it took the top of the tape because it was aimed at the line.
Yeah, and the net cords, the deflection took it out. That would have been clearly in had it not hit the top of the tape. Two points away from the second game.
Thank you. One hot. Go, you want to check?
I'm not sure Wardoyo wanted to change that shuttle. And the umpire agreeing with Kidambi that it should be changed. Oh, good return of serve.
Service over. 19. Oh.
Pushed it long. And a game point opportunity for Indonesia and Chico Dwi Wardoyo to level this at one game apiece. Oh, it's long.
Service over. 20. Oh.
So 20 all and extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Did well to get out of the way of that, actually, Kidambi.
The shockwave took him down. It's more the rule almost than the exception that we don't get it cleaned enough the first time. The sweat off the court.
20. Oh.
So, having just saved a game point, now Kidambi has a match point opportunity for India.
over. 21. Oh.
Oh, it's long over the back line. There's another challenge from Dwi Wardoyo. Oh, out by a whisker.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenge remaining. Service over.
So it's a second match point opportunity for Kidambi, Shrikant and India.
And we're having the court official, or the linesman rather, on court now to clean the court of Wardoyo.
Yeah, why didn't he come on straight away?
Play.
Match point number 2 for India.
Service over. 22. Oh.
Good shot. Boom.
23, 22.
Missed it. It's one game all.
Second game won by Indonesia.
On his second game point opportunity.
One game all.
24-22. Chico Dwi Wardoyo takes the second game to level this third men's singles at one game apiece. 50 minutes into the match, and it's one game all.
Servis kan dia taruh tuh, kamu cepat dikit, kamu taruh lagi atau kamu dorong dulu, itu kamu siap. Kamu dorong kan ketinggalan dia, kamu jagain lagi udah angkat, ya. Musim meji tadi kan.
కొట్టి నెక్స్ట్ ది ఎక్కడ కమిట్ అవ్వు ఇక్కడ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ పొజిషన్ రాకు ఇక్కడ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ పొజిషన్ రాకు జస్ట్ కొట్టి రెడీ
ఫస్ట్ వికెట్ ఉండాలి సో మంచిగా ఇక్కడ కరెక్ట్ ఆడు గోల్ కి డ్రాప్ ప్లేన్
తొందర పడతాయి
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
So here we go with the third and deciding game. The overall tie is decided, though. Indonesia
1 love.
have secured 3 matches within the tie, so they will top the group. This for pride. Pushed it long.
2 love.
Yeah, so how's this going to affect Shrikant? He had not so many, but he had options to close it in straight games.
Yeah, he had 2 match point opportunities, didn't he?
Played for 53 minutes and he's not 22 anymore.
No, he's 31.
The Indian. So I don't know if there's going to be any thoughts about being ready for tomorrow.
But you see, that's the thing. I mean, neither of these players, none of the teams know who's going to be playing tomorrow and who will play Friday in their quarterfinals.
All 4 teams that had already progressed but playing this evening, Japan, Chinese Taipei, India and Indonesia, could end up playing tomorrow. Not all of them will play, but
2 3.
the 2 seeds will end up in different half of the draw. Indonesia and Japan.
Because they're the 3-4 seeds.
They're the 3-4 seeds, and that, in my opinion, means that one team is going to play tomorrow and the other is going to play on Friday.
2.
So that you have the same amount of rest for the semi-final, for the eventual semi-final, so that the upper half of the draw plays the same day and the lower half of the draw plays the same day. That would be logic.
Yeah, but then you don't have the same amount of rest because both semi-finals are on Saturday.
Yeah, but the one you're playing, the team you're playing, either both the 2 semi-finalists from the lower half of the draw both play the same day, so they can have either one day both or no day both.
Yeah, yeah.
Oi, he's on the other side of the court.
Yeah, but as long as he's not interfering with play, that doesn't matter anymore.
No.
Look at the amount of perspiration that's left on the court surface.
When I was playing, you played on a lot more green mats than I have, Jill. I played on my small national level and once or twice played on those green mats, and I'm not saying that I had the same amount of perspiration as these 2, but back then you couldn't slide like a sea lion on the courts. If you fell down there, you had scratches. That was a different material back then.
I think we need probably 2 court attendants per court tomorrow. Because this is, I mean, the amount of time since the end of that last rally. Got to be well over a minute. Two-court attendance each end is what I'm meaning.
Yes, I agree.
7-2.
And the moment they see a player touches the floor, the moment they get up when the rally is over and just go on court.
Service over.
It's a little bit business as usual with these
3.
first part of the
7.
games that Wardoyo gets a head start.
Yeah.
Wide.
Service over.
I'm not sure how much heart is left in this from Kidambi.
No.
Carrying a small injury. Yeah, that's a good
Service
smash.
over.
That's proved me wrong, hasn't it?
4.
Yeah, but then again, that's instinct, I think. When you played that much badminton, when you practice that much, I think they do what they can, but they also know that, well, we're going to have a new chance later on in the week.
5-8.
Pretty short clear from
9.
Kidambi,
5.
but it's so quick on his feet, Wardoyo, to get behind it.
Be remarkable if it was 11-6 at the mid-game interval in all 3 games, wouldn't it?
Service over. 6-10.
And indeed, it is 11-6 in all 3 games, all in favour of Chico Dwi Wardoyo. At the mid-game interval, that is extraordinary, isn't it?
7, 6. Play.
Just over the hour mark. At the resumption of play in this deciding game.
Service over. 7, 11.
Good shot. Bad shot.
8, 11.
Go to shot by shot commentary.
It was a nice idea.
Over. 12, 8.
This is only Wardoyo's third match in Thomas Cup competition. And he looks absolutely determined to keep his unbeaten record.
Yeah. Good shot.
Nice angle.
Oi.
That was a little bit
14,
cheeky from Chico.
Yeah.
Making out he was going to play the shuttle and deliberately missing it.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, the pride. I shouldn't underestimate that in terms of being unbeaten.
14, 8. Service over.
That's a sign that
9,
it's
14.
not totally sharp. But we were there really stuck after the service return of Kidambi.
Service over. 15, 9.
Yeah, they look as if they want to win.
Yeah.
Ronnie Meineke and Harry Jank. Interesting to see the different coaching structures. Evansire coaching the two Olympic-bound shuttlers and Harry Jank.
Oh, that's a good smash.
16,
Good placement.
9.
Yeah, that is interesting.
And to me, it makes perfectly sense with the Indonesians because Evansire can focus on the two Olympic-bound shuttlers. When we see the Indian coaches, that's 3 different coaches for the 3 different singles players. And there's China. Sun Jun is in charge of everything. Same for Denmark.
17, 9.
Things have developed over the years. I recall having all 5 disciplines.
Yeah. Well, if you're an Indian fan, you shouldn't despair about the fact that India have lost in the group stage to Indonesia, because when they won 2 years ago, they actually lost in the group stage at 3-2 to Chinese Taipei and went on to take the title.
Chinese Taipei.
10.
Did they play Japan? No?
I can't remember.
I don't think so.
They beat Denmark in the semi-final.
Yes, 3-2.
Yep.
Prannoy won the decider against Gemke.
2 points away.
Service over.
From making it
11,
4-1 in the tie
19.
for Indonesia.
Twelve, 19.
Must be one of the longer Thomas Cup ties.
Right, thank you.
This one. Over 6 hours of play.
Wait.
There was a Uber Cup match this morning, which was over 6 hours, wasn't there?
I think so. Japan against Indonesia.
Service over.
You're on court one. It's match point opportunities now for Chico Dwi Wardoyo.
Service over. 14, 20.
Second time of asking, and Chico Dwi Wardoyo makes it 4-1 for Indonesia. So confirmation of that scoreline. 19-21, 24-22, saving 2 match points, and 21-14 in the deciding game, an hour and 11 minutes. So that concludes the tie, and just reflecting back on the tie, it was a brilliant start by Prannoy coming from a game down. But the second match, the men's doubles, that really was extraordinary. One of the most extraordinary matches I think I've ever seen. The Indian pair coming from a game and 10-18 down, saving 8 match points in the second game. Forced a decider, and the Indonesians finally won on their 13th match point, and I think that was pivotal, because after that I think Indonesia believed they couldn't be beaten, because from there on in, Indonesia won all the remaining ties. So they top the group And Dwi Wardoyo just finishing off that with a 4-1 win. So these are the group standings. In Group A, the 10-time former champions, China top the group, and Korea, who have twice reached the final but never lifted the trophy, they go through as well. Japan have won Group B without dropping a match. All 3 ties won by the margin of 5-love. But Chinese Taipei also go through. As we've just seen, Indonesia topped the group because they beat the champions from the last edition, India, 4-1. But of course, India also go through. And in Group D, well, Denmark won a thrilling 3-2 tie against Malaysia yesterday evening, so they top the group. One time they've won the Thomas Cup, Denmark. That was in 2016. So these are the qualifiers. Only 2 teams in the quarterfinal have not won the Thomas Cup previously. That is Korea and Chinese Taipei. 5 different winners over the last 5 Thomas Cups. Can Korea, Chinese Taipei or Malaysia make it 6 different winners in 6 competitions? We'll find out over the next 4 days. So tomorrow is the first of the 2 quarterfinal days. We don't know who will, what the draw will be in the quarterfinal, but we do know at 9:30 Uber Cup, it will be China, the 15-time former champions, against Denmark. And as I say, we don't know who Steen and I will be calling and commentating on in the evening session. But we will be back at 5 p.m. local time. So until then, from all of us here, especially from Steen Peterson and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.